Alright, what's up, y'all? It's your boy Philip, Dusk Enterprises, here for the early AM. I don't even know if this is considered early AM. To me, it is. Until we hit that 11 o'clock mark in the day. But anyways, hopefully y'all are doing well. Welcome to Ace Attorney, yet again. I haven't played this in a long time. I think it was last year, a couple months back. Maybe it was in August or something. Anyways, that's besides the point. 2019, god damn, that's been 6 years almost. Alright. Let's hit the new game. We're gonna dig right into the justice for all stuff. Alright, what are we gonna see here? Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. I'm going in. Sure. How did I get into this mess? I don't know, dog.
That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
Oh my god. September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. The only reason I know this one song is because of that Eurobeat Back on the Rocks track, for those that have watched Initial D. What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Uh-oh. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... it's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. Oh, okay, dog. Nothing personal. You still whack him with a damn fire extinguisher? A few minutes later, District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. Ow. My head. It's throbbing. Why does it feel so foggy? Good morning. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? You know, I don't know. It's kind of early for me, dog. Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Oh, wait. Never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? This guy. Hello, Mr. Coolix. I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? And the ads. Oh my god. Life? In my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off.
Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me. Ever.
What is this girl babbling about?
Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir.
Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but who are you?
What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible.
No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that.
Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this.
No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person.
Yes, I'm...
Who am I? Why am I drawing the blank? Thanks for sitting through the ads. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately?
The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay?
Shit, he don't even know who he is. I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Yeah, okay, dog. Someone, please tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? September 8th, 10 o'clock. Damn, brother, it's 10:02 over here. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Yeah, Bird. I think that's how we're supposed to pronounce it. Beard. Bird. Let's just say Bird. It's very simple that way. I probably am butchering it super hard. Oh yeah, I forgot. We got the court record. Hold up. Glasses. Dustin Prince. The DP. It seems that he was dating defendant Maggie Bird. I think that's how we pronounce the name. Let me look it up so I'm not crazy. Hold up. Pausing time. Maggie Bird. Let me see what the translation puts out. Let's see. Bird, just like bird. Yep, okay, so it is bird. I pronounce it. Yeah, it's bird. I had to make sure. Anyway, back to the court case. We're delaying too much time.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
It sure is, I guess. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? You see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Yeah, sure. I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not
telling me you've forgotten.
Actually, I have.
Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer.
A policeman? You did what to a policeman?
It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that.
In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Shh. Who you? I forgot your name. Oh, Winston Payne. Prosecutor for the lax presence. Generally bad at getting his points across.
Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie.
Okay. And who are you again?
The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand.
Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright.
Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. It's Jover, bro.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicide down at the precinct, sir.
You don't look very well, detective.
Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective?
Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me.
Okay. Calm down. I believe you.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, Exposed Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. He fell from this high and... You know what? Whatever.
The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Yes. This autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? Dog, it's right here. What you on about?
I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented.
The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death.
If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Yes, I guess?
Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body.
Was there?
Have you lost your mind?
Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second.
What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance.
Oh, Jesus.
At the court record.
Court record?
Yep. Info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing the R1 button.
Okay. Yeah, and the glasses. The R1 button, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you?
It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think. I could totally be a legal aid instead.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? The R1 button?
All right, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body?
It was the glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses.
That's right.
The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye?
Those glasses you're wearing.
Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir.
You sure about that?
Look, it was a coincidence that on that same day, I actually accidentally stepped on mine.
A coincidence, she says?
Your Honor, I have further evidence to present.
Sure. Oh, you have more?
This evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence.
There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit.
This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here.
The prosecution would like to submit this picture.
Understood. The court accepts it into evidence.
As if the glasses alone didn't make you suspicious. Oh, the victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground.
But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine.
And how do you explain his dying message?
It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine?
This is it. I'm counting on you.
Sure, but what am I supposed to do?
What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces.
Get in their faces and do what?
I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time.
Lie? But isn't that detective your superior?
Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong.
Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain.
It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire, he goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. Press. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? The lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kind of like the one she's wearing in ID, pal. What should I do now? Hold it. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? The dirt and sand rubbed out any trace of fingerprints or anything else. So what you are saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my client's. Something like that.
What?
I see. So there is no proof.
Wow, that was amazing. I could totally feel it down in my gut.
Pushed? Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell?
Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else.
Please continue with your testimony, detective.
Anyway, the victim fell pretty far.
Give you a shower time. Alright, work.
The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but was the name that of my client? Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. He's got a point. Hey, hold on. Huh? Don't harm me. I know the picture says Maggie, but now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I better check the court record again. And you are certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground? There were scratches on his fingers from the rough sand, and there were grains of sand stuck under his pointer fingernail.
It certainly seems that the name was written by the victim himself.
That didn't go so well.
Or that didn't go well, sorry.
If the writer really was the victim himself, then we're in a lot of trouble. Don't give up. Keep that fighting spirit going. I'm glad you're all pumped up, but I really want to see your special move, sir. My what? You always look so cool when you present evidence.
Present evidence?
Actually, I was just thinking about that. Yes, the great Phoenix Wright is back. Oh, that's right. Huh? I heard that lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well. It sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir. People's profiles, huh? Alright, let's give this another try. Behold!
What is it?
What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out, "Objection!" And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush. Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me.
Are you trying to prove this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please.
Where is this ridiculous question coming from?
The defendant's name is, Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record.
What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah!
It looks like the bird caught the cat napping.
What's going on here?
I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed.
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have known her name.
No.
This is very true. Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact the lovers?
Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant.
Yes, sir. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. Sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me and asked what she should get for him.
Oh, those two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright.
Half a year? How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Burr was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. Before they had gone on that trip.
What is it?
Oh, nothing, sir, really. Anyway. Sound like they were even talking about marriage? Okay, let me press this. Marriage? Wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? Wait, for real? Hold up. Oh, okay. What? You saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know? Hey, yo. Oh, he 31. Ugh. I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. Wait, I got a trophy? Dog. The day of the incident, you mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hasn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit.
I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time.
That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Damn, that bug got sniped. Oh boy, let's see, Maggie. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. But even when she was going to give as a present? Even what she was going to give as a present, there you go. Isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so as much as scratches it, I really don't need to know that much.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time.
Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty. Guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective here. Oh, the good detective is about done here. What is this something? Over 2 months ago. Yup, she's a very considerate woman, pal.
So, what was this birthday present?
She got him a glove.
A single glove? Why would she only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Oh, I see. A baseball glove.
Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove? Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah? Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yup, that's what I said.
So the glove was custom made.
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case.
Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case?
I don't know where this will lead me, but of course it is relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great.
Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people.
Very well. You're that convinced? Then let's hear some more about the matter.
Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And
Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court.
oh well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir.
It's, rather yellow, isn't it?
Officer Prince really liked the color yellow.
And that's why you handed special order?
Yup, that's right. That and one other reason.
I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir. Are they kind of glossing over the fact that the name was spelt wrong? And if he really did spell it out, he would know how to spell her name. But whatever.
We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on the skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand.
Bro, he broke his neck when he fell, though. What do you mean? If he broke his neck, I don't think he could be, whatever. That's...
Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Alright. What you got? Can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in sand?
This is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good.
I believe it's time to get back to the real point.
Agreed, Your Honor. So what was the result of the investigation?
Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that was the victim's handwriting. Okay, yeah, okay, that's fine. So, in the end, you couldn't confirm it?
Hey, don't look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation.
I've never heard that before.
Me neither.
Nor I.
I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up anyway.
His pointer finger? You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around people's faces. Don't tell me it bothers you.
Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal.
In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in sand.
And the results?
And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger.
Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail.
I guess he's right. And there's more. Scratches on his skin? Yup, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That is incredible. Sure is, that's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We used one of those and that's how we found them. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with... Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. The name was definitely written by the victim.
But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present?
The present? What about it? Hold up. I think it's this line. It was custom made. Profiles. Custom made. There we go. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this.
That's the glove, right?
Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but it's really yellow. And that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special.
And what would that be?
It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person.
Left-handed?
Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale. Have you?
Well, no.
So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again?
That's easy.
Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was... wait a sec. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed.
Ah. That is, I object.
Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves.
There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim.
Order! Order! When you think about it that way, then yes. Is it not possible that this name was written by the victim himself?
That means Maggie is... No, it's not possible.
Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent.
No!
All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. I feel like I can breathe again.
It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir.
See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir.
Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. Objection. This is not Chrono Cross. I said later in the day. Hi, Jericho.
I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Burt.
No, not yet.
How was your forerun? Hopefully you didn't die the crazy stuff.
Please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
The prosecution is not finished yet.
What do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness to the stand.
What?
Brother, this is supposed to be over with. Done in the... Man. And what did this witness... Witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death.
Well, it died. I just quit because it was behind. I wanted to go to the gym. Oh, I see. There's always next time, Jericho. Always next time.
What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit.
What the heck? Yeah, I don't hate it.
Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness.
I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I could find out during this recess. Can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here.
Court is adjourned for recess.
Sure, let me save. September 8th, 11:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. I forgot what day you fly out, Jericho, for RPG Limit Break. It's you're going to no Tuesday, right? I think the run is like, man, I haven't looked at the schedule in a while.
Amnesia? Can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state.
I
Why didn't you tell me, sir?
I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you.
Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need.
No. I think I'll pass on this one.
Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems.
Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things?
Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me.
No, that's okay. Really, I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So my name is Phoenix Wright? What a weird name.
This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help.
This is a business card?
I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay?
Uh-huh. Ugh. Oh, I didn't even get it yet. Hold on. Hey, there's some numbers written on the back.
Oh, that's your cell phone number.
Phoenix's business card added to the court record. I guess for now, we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case.
This case?
Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know?
What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but...
Cell phone?
Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir.
Hurry up and tell me. This might be very important.
Okay, Roger.
Hi, Key. Hello. How you doing?
It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up the lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin.
Yo, Blue Badger.
All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello?
Oh, thank you.
I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
It's disgustingly warm, so I'm dying slowly. How are you? It is quite muggy over here the past couple days. 81 degrees and humid heat is not my not my thing.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did.
So where's the phone you found now?
I gave it to you yesterday.
Huh? To me? Excuse me. Is that phone in my pocket? You mean this?
Do you think it has anything to do with the murder?
I don't really know. If my eyes lit up.
Ah, you were here all along. You're so mean. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left.
Now, who the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl too.
Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal?
It's 79. Feels like 84. Humid province too, so I feel. You're by. I'm trying to think like geographically, like how water works over there, because you have a mix of. Yeah, it's probably all like. I blame the ocean. I blame the ocean. I'm pointing at the ocean.
Oh, and what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring.
Thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it.
It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good.
No good? As in...
There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group.
Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this?
Don't look at me.
And where did you get this list from in the first place?
What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday.
Is that right?
These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found.
So that's where they're from.
You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops, guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck.
Oh boy. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't.
Come on, Nick. Better get a move on.
Yeah. September 8th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. We want to see who this witness is. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked if the court might be a little lenient on...
There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
Hey, have you played Ace Attorney? I'm sure you've seen many memes from this one game over the course of a couple decades, 2 decades maybe?
Please state your name, the Please state your name for the court witness.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Huh?
All right, go ahead.
Just now you introduced my wonderful self to the court. Correct. Perhaps it's a drifter who was taking a walk?
Did I?
But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university would be absolutely true, but it gets to get settled with you.
I can't fucking say this shit. It's too fucking fast. Yeah, rigorous selection of vocabulary, whatever. You full of shit.
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on.
What is he? A human chatterbox? I have to question him?
Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course the university. First rates only need apply.
Shut the fuck up, dog. Glasses? But you weren't wearing glasses.
That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry. It won't happen again. Oh, man. I forgive you. All right, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were.
Yeah, a PhD with these nuts. Crazy.
If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit.
Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were strolling through the park, correct?
It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a pubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. If you must know, I am.
Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park.
See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know you... What you witnessed
Will be what? What you witness will do, Mr. Wellington.
I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time at all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. A banana, bro? What bananas? That was certainly a decisive testimony.
Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said?
Yeah.
That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm?
It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client.
You mean Maggie?
Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth no matter how well you craft your lies. Richard Wellington, you about to get this work real quick. I'm gonna press right here. What are you lost in thought of? So you were at the park all afternoon. You seem to have a lot of free time. That was very rude of you. But then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name, trashy university. No-name? Trashy? Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about what college to go to just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. That arrogant little snot. Past 6 p.m. How did you know what time it was?
I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? Do you really think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate, biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. His arrogance is really intolerable. So what should I do now? Sure, I'll press. Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? Ooh, boy. I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on a desk and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was this little thing they call a clock at the park. A clock, you say? Oh yeah, that's true. Hey, hold on, I'm still pressing it. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in the picture of the crime scene. It's he sound like he put up his finger. He's like, actually, like whatever, dude. Oh, so it is. I looked at the clock, that clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you asked me, this whole concept, man, get this fucking shit out of my face. And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time. True. In any case, all of a sudden, a police officer falls right... Shit. I don't want to hold it. How did you know he was a police officer? Obviously, I have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle, oh, whatever, dude. Oh, and I suppose it was also because he was wearing an officer's uniform. Shouldn't that statement have come first? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured that out yet. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Dog, not the hair. Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have two of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you not get a clear look at her face?
That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning.
Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in this court. Then please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue, if that's all right with you. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. So you're sure you were not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake.
Of course.
Oh, of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? Uh-huh, sure. The banana? Banana? Well, it was actually more than just one, more like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas.
That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas.
He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie?
Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing, and it was something else.
If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think! my client is innocent, there is no way he could have seen what he says he did.
Which means if we can somehow show he's lying,
Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind. I just wish I could remember who she is.
is everything okay, Nick?
Uh-huh. Hey, hold on. I was there. I skipped too fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Yep. That's Maya. This in the court record. Okay. Behold, the bananas. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? I don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a... No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness... loves bananas! By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? What? Why are you asking me all about this? Asking me about this all of a sudden?
Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
Yeah, I don't think so, dog. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept Galileo for his whatever. And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting, evil man. You are like those who... Oh, Jesus. Too fast for me, dog. I'm not even gonna try. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness.
Oh, but the height difference was only 9 feet.
9 feet? He fell from 9 feet and snapped his neck. Hold on. Let me think about that. Huh? Oh, okay.
It's very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a live person is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
The girl in the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands, since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer. Enjoy the ads.
You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. The girl in the upper path? Yeah. I see. Let me see.
She ran away just like that?
Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education?
Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get.
Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client? Welcome back.
The witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit.
That is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record. Can I get more information out of him? Immediately? As in immediately? I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen, or did they not teach that at your pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college?
Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a second.
Must have been 6:45 when I made the call. How do you know what time it was? That detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one who with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey pal, I graduated from a pretty good, top-ranked college. I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. Yeah, his name be Weldon. If I am wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why, you're just some lousy kid.
I think the court can see your point anyway. How did the police respond?
So you're saying that there were police on the scene by 7 p.m.? They got there before that, I think. There usually aren't many people in that area at that time of day. But suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. It certainly says something about the morals of the people in this country. Can't find anything out of that ordinary in his testimony.
Why don't you take one more look at the court record?
Yeah, I guess I should. Time of death is 6:28. Broken. Okay. It's gotta be this. Hold on a second. 6:45. No. It was 7 o'clock. It's one or two evidence pieces. It's either this one or it's the autopsy. Yeah, autopsy. Ooh. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this?
You mean the victim's autopsy report?
According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Oh. I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. Ugh.
The witness was in shock at the time, after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed.
15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed.
Ah!
Mr. Wellington, Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone, I mean... Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? It's right there, dog. You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. There we go. You must think you're really something special. Witness? Yeah, I lost my cell phone there. Are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you heard that all geniuses have a strange quirk or two? So blah, 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 blah. Enough! Oh, man. Oh, man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone?
Nick, that cell phone, could it be...
You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone. I'll have you know. See, here it is.
Oh,
I see.
looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe that this was his.
Well, then I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. What? Well, that sounds kind of weird, bro. Hold up. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? There is something, dog. Hold on. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you!
You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. All right, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for public phone booth.
Thanks, Coolers, for putting more points in the T-Rex Burger Challenge. Oh boy. This rap shit is not a fucking game. Oh, I didn't play it because it was in the wrong audio source. My bad, my bad.
This right there is in this image. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo? Is there a problem with it?
Is there a problem with it? Sorry.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No! It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Order! Order!
Why does this reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense?
Well, what? Sorry, not why. What? Proves you ain't shit, Winston Payne. The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw a suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
And I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back.
But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there's no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, he still had the phone she found anyway.
But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else? Was he?
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said that. There was only one possibility. Please present to the court that one period that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Did I pigeonhole myself? Damn, this is a tough one. Hold up. He got in contact with this. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Or is it? Call the police right away? Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be committed. Oh, well. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Sad. I think it's either the crime photo or... Why didn't the witness... Alright, let's present the phone. Oh no, we're getting cooked. Oh jeez, my logic line of reasoning is just getting. Ugh. Is it the glasses, bro? There we go. I was like, it's gotta be something like dumb, but Mr. Wellington? What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Ah, where did you find? Ah. I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order! Order! Now wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and search frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing. Oh boy, Mr. Man, you are guilty. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer.
Do you figure it out, Nick?
More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot.
Yeah. This is so exciting, watching you work again.
Somehow, my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order! Order! Again, would you?
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of his court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer.
Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you could read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name? Oh, was a Maggie. Maggie. That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. Forgot. Is there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? It would be best if I could prove that the witness had the chance to learn. That the defendant's name was Maggie. Please present its case. How could the witness have known the defendant's name? The cell phone. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? Excuse me. So what if I didn't? Well, you realize you had lost it. What did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, how did you?
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone.
Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
That was when you learned her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Oh, we caught him. We got him. Order! Order!
But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor.
Are you sure, Nick?
If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right?
Yeah, but...
Now then, Please present to this court proof that the witness had a motive.
Let's present this one.
Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list. These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group.
You looked up all those numbers?
Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to the people who are members of a certain con artists group.
What? Con artists?
Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder.
You're one of those people.
Yeah.
I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about.
You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the number of a group of con artists on his phone?
Isn't that obvious? The witness is...
Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group.
No!
All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would all be over for you. That is why you had to kill.
No, this is too much.
Ugh, uh-huh. Sure it is. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now.
Police officer.
Your Honor,
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please, let's think about the content of that phone call.
Hello? Think you haven't searched for my phone?
The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone?
That is a valid point.
This fucking weasel, bro. Oh my god.
What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense.
And maybe we should be thinking outside the box.
Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think we must have seen something that didn't agree with him I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Hi, Keto. Thanks for putting more points into it. Oh my gosh. It's like almost 30,830. Goodness. That was where Keto. Well, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? It was the dude himself. There we go. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. Work is over, so it's good. Cool.
The victim? You mean Dustin Price?
Prince, sorry. Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform.
Oh!
My phone is with a policeman. The girl that picked up my phone is He could have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. He went into a panic, so is what you're saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking.
It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are...
Oh boy, he going crazy, bro.
Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean?
The evidence.
Evidence!
That guy is really creeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What?
Oh boy.
It feels good to see you squirm.
We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe. This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What we are trying to determine is who that phone belongs to. Who cares about what phone numbers are stored on it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself. The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal. Ugh, that jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self again. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone.
Nick, don't you remember? When you got that phone from Maggie, you wiped it off.
I what?
You said there was sand all over it, so...
Wiped it? I wiped it?
Pretty thoroughly, too.
It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. Ugh, he's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared.
You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence.
Mr. Wellington. What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone?
Oh, you are too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Oh my god. Now I remember. Oh, looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney?
Why the harsh glare in your eyes?
Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free.
I know. I know this phone has to be his. How am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go like that?
Nah.
Please wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions.
You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. Only get one shot at this. You cannot prove everything. It's over, for your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Here, here's my business card. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. What am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there is something very important about that card. That is... This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back? But that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh?
Right now? But court isn't still in session.
It's okay. You'll see.
Okay, if you say so.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We are going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... Oh! What? Why is my phone? And what is with this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. Your? No, it can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Oh. We got his ass, his whole. Pack it up. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. In order to hide his involvement with the con artists group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments.
Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding.
It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. Not guilty. Woo! That is all. This court is adjourned. September 8th, 2:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I am so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment
What? Yo, what?
I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has been really nothing but a string of disasters.
That is, pretty bad.
Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me.
What do you mean?
When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help.
Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier.
It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up.
Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. So... Ooh, fancy.
I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir.
Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name.
You bet. I'm gonna make it. I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves, too.
Oh, boy. What a horrible day. Got my memory back. Things are still a little fuzzy.
You're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office.
I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you?
What? I thought you said you got your memory back.
That moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The Judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by others' people's opinions, but in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. You're right, I don't remember him either. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. And this girl. Maya?
You finally remembered.
This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example,
Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me.
Well, yeah, I suppose I have.
I feel like I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together.
Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning.
Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint.
Burgers? Burgers? Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. GG, first case is done. Let's go. Reunion and turnabout. Oh, wait, are we starting already? That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eenie? Oh. I finally get to see you again, Anne. It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
No, I did it. I killed that person.
That wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me.
I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. June 16th, 3:34 p.m. Wright and Colaw offices. Wait, it said 2 months ago? But it was... I'm sure the game said September earlier. Whatever, dog. What depressing rain. You understand how depressed that makes me, do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun, is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. That's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve, calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl, I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Wow. Sonic, thank you for putting the points in, man. Aren't you working? Don't tell me you're doing a part-time job watching the stream. That's crazy, bro. Thanks for putting points in. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yeah, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. That's right. About a year ago, all that tabloid shows were talking about it.
14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Damn, that's some deep, heavy stuff already, man. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming into my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. Do you realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey! You know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not. She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sort of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Really? Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. What? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now.
We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do it to channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. June 19th, 1:25 p.m., Rain Village. So this is Karain Village, Maya's hometown. Oh. Oh, why, hello there. An odd little girl.
Hey, wait up, Pearly.
Someone else is coming this way.
Nick!
Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again.
Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up.
It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Sure hope we don't see that girl again. Crazy.
Well, maybe I exaggerated, just a little.
It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more.
No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself.
Oh, well... Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Maya is now 18. Dr. Gray, 35. Who's 30? He a doctor? He's 35. Damn. That man's seen some years. This rock, though. Giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. Looks like this giant rock is called the Karain Boulder. There's a real complex explanation written here. But long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. An old bus stop. says Korean Village on the signpost. The business, no, not the business. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. It's an old style phone booth. I can't say it fits in with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. Rustic thatch roof houses, where the other villagers live line the street. Oh, where the other village live line the street. I see. Okay. I was just like, that doesn't sound syntax correctly. Whatever. You get the idea. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. Kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers walking around though. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fey Manor, the place Maya calls home. Easy to be overwhelmed by its presence.
Ah, it's good to see this tarnished badge again.
What do you mean by tarnished?
Well, look, this badge is like every other. It's bound to lose its color and shine after years and years, but you know, polishing it once up in a while wouldn't be a bad idea. Ha, I'm warning you, I'm not the same weak Maya you knew a year ago, Nick.
You seem to have a lot of faith in yourself.
You'll see soon enough. I think you'll be totally shocked by how good my hamburgers are now.
What? Yo, hamburgers? What do you mean? Were you trained to be a medium or a cook?
Hey, it's my client.
Client, huh? You're really serious about your work, aren't you?
I thought I'd say it once, just to try it out. Like how you always say, my client.
Looks like you've finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon.
But this case, do you know the messy story behind it?
Ha ha ha. Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see. 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident.
Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway?
The tabloids.
That's what I thought.
Ha ha ha. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too Oh, that's too scary, even for me.
Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya?
Yup. Crane Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley too.
Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium?
Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think.
That's probably true since the Fey ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Uh-huh.
Actually, only the women of this village are mediums.
So what do the men do?
They usually work someplace outside the village.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. You know her.
Oh, you mean Pearly?
Pearly?
Pearly Faye. Or Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly.
Cousin? Wait, then that means, is she also a...
Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away.
Suspicious looking?
Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters.
Of course not.
Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Crane Village.
Aunt?
Pearly's mother's my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start.
Huh. Oh yeah.
I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers.
Alright, good luck, Maya.
Thanks.
Oh, jeez. Burgers, though, you know what I'm saying? Burgers. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. We already examined everything. We're moving. Mediation. June 19th, Bay Manor, mediation room. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made that wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allowed such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you too. Diagram of Fey Manor. The door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. It looks like there is a strong lock on this door to top it off. Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge, only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says, 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. This door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Its message is people should value their ghostly meetings as once-in-a-lifetime chances. Yo, but this floor clean though. What the hell? Behold. Look, here's my attorney badge. Are you trying to compete with me in my profession with that piece of scrap? I am a surgeon compared to you lawyers. I'm practically a saint. Yes, well, I don't exactly have any patience right now. But listen good, I'm not the one that made the mistake. This doctor needs his head examined. Wow, this man is really nice, don't you think? You honestly think this place is all that impressive? Don't make me laugh. Huh? This is the countryside. Land here is dirt cheap. I will have something much greater one day. I will build my own grand mansion. Did you hear me? A grand mansion. This manor will seem like nothing. Could you keep that shaking fist away from my face? Thanks. Let me check this thing. Ah, okay. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention, I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With the confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Let's go the winding way first. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this, so every family has to burn their own trash. Splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my interest. Looks like there's a room over there too. Peaceful feeling is emanating from it. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. It looks like something with a long history. Thanks for sitting. Oh, sorry. My bad. I thought the ads were over. Thanks for sitting through ads, should I say, if people are going through it. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Alright, let's move. Side room. Same manner, side room. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them.
All right, give me a second. I will be right back. I think I should probably take a break. So I will be muted and please enjoy for a little bit. Alright, what's up, y'all? I'm back. We're gonna just examine some of this room. Stuff my face with some wild rice and some stir-fried beef, pretty much. There's bedding spread out on the floor. That's someone sleeping in one of over there? She's probably an exhausted medium, taking a break and catching some Z's. I wake her up. She might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. Ramen with the homies. Hello. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as a storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Korean Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here, and for them to spot you? Oh man. This case is flooding back to you. I can't wait. I remember some things about it, but Lord. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard, not country. Move back to the winding way. Bay Manor, channeling chamber. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya's in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Ah, thank you. This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Kurain. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. Mirror-like object with a cloudy, reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. These objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. She really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. Straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. The meditation room is on the other side of this. Oh, meditation, yeah. Remediation? No, meditation, sorry. Other side of this very heavy-looking door. There is a giant iron lock where the handle is. It feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit one. Keto, do you like this case? I think this case can be kinda iffy. Haha, my badge. Good sir! Oh my god, not the eyes.
We'd like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make preparations?
Sure, go ahead. She's a fae, alright. Just as odd as the rest. Guess I can't ask her any questions. What about your... Oh, yep, can't ask her. Fuck. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir! Yes. How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry? She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Korean channeling technique. Okay. Then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Korean school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the master's. So that's how it is. So, today's channeling will be here first. Yes, good sir, because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident, indeed. The channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So, this room is the channeling chamber? Place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session? Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Korean techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She is an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd. She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. Your heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Alright, well, back out there. To the winding way.
Hey, you. Hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask.
I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh.
Hi, Darcy. How are you?
Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year?
You are, a lot of hair. Wait, is that a trophy? Hold on. I'm really curious. I have indeed played a lot of Ace Attorney, so I'm kind of curious if this is actually a trophy or not. Oh, it is. I already got it. Cool. Alright. You're a lot of heart, right?
Bingo. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer. A lot of heart.
So I guess you're still at it. Being a photographer, I mean.
Of course. And today I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. Channeling's about to get started.
Is that time already? Is it that time already?
We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on.
A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But, I guess looking back, we had some good times, too. Side room. Okay, well, it's fine. Oop. How is Darcy today? Oh boy. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya, an honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber.
With this, I can finally swallow those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright?
Me? Yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key?
Yup, right here.
That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it as well. Oh, please take care of it well. There we go.
It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me. Okay, Mr. Dr. Gray, let's get started.
I read that as Mr. Gray.
Finally, let's go.
Click. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
Hold on now, Granny.
Granny?
How come we ain't allowed in that room?
Dear Madame, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it?
What? I'm from the heart of the heartland.
Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland.
What are you?
This is Korean Village. If you cannot follow our tradition and rules, we request that you leave.
Sorry.
Wow, she shut Lotta up. That's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Dr. Gray, how's your anatomy?
Oh my god. Hey, what was that just now?
It came from inside the channeling chamber.
Oh. Hey, that's a gunshot.
Excuse me?
I've heard that before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it.
Maya's in there.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan?
What else? We're going to break in.
What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it.
We're going to have to break down the door. Is that all right, Miss Faye? Oh, well, yes, but there is one matter. That is... Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Wright and Co. law offices later.
Yeah, now that's what I call being a man.
Dr. Gray!
I
was murdered.
Maya?
That man murdered me. So I killed him.
What?
A lot at a time like this?
Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya?
Step away from there. Oh, please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But hurry, before there are more victims here.
Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny.
June 19th, Rain Village. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. You out in the countryside, my guy. I don't know if they even have towers out there yet. Never heard of 4G in my life. I mean 5G. So I ended up by using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way.
That's good. Lord, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon.
She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Here's my attorney badge.
Hey, they'll be here soon, right? The police, I mean. I reckon you should be getting back to the crime scene now.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, mister, that gal, Maya, she wasn't the one who pulled the trigger, was she?
I don't think so. Oh yeah, Lada doesn't know what that went. Lada doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes.
Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then.
Lada, what do you know about Dr. Gray?
Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation.
Really?
I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheet.
That's crazy.
Welcome back, Keto. Sort of got the same impression myself.
He's real controlling. Soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him.
Okay. I don't think I could be... Yeah.
Ah, Mr. Wright.
Miss Faye. How's Mystic Maya?
She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful.
Let me see her, please.
She's still unconscious. I humbly requested you wait outside for her recovery.
Guess I just have to wait. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe?
It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright?
Why is he grinning at me?
Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe?
My name isn't Jim Shoe. Two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Are you not allowed in there? Police are busy running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal, I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Hey, pal, don't touch it without my permission. I'm just looking at it. Hey, I can't be too careful if a kid like her could be a murder suspect now, can I? I guess if I want to search this room, I'm gonna have to come back later. Alright. Behold my badge! I'm really busy right now. I can take a look at it later, alright, pal? Didn't even take a glance at it. About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. Alright. What's it called? So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. Knife. Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. Really? Yeah, I don't think we can examine anything right now. Okay, so dude was stabbed and then shot. To the winding way. Move. Side room. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you?
Like, so isn't it about time to start?
Huh? Time to start what?
You know, like the channeling.
Channeling. Oh, yeah. No, actually, the situation has kind of changed.
Huh? Like, what do you mean?
Please stay calm, but there has been a murder.
So like, a murder is that thing where like one person kills another, right?
Yes, a person has killed another person.
Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer.
Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she had to say.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eenie. Miney?
Is that... It's Meanie, I'm sure. I think that's like... Hold on, I have to actually look this one up. Some of this, like, pronunciation stuff make no sense sometimes. Yeah, it's Eenie Money. I'm sure it's Eenie Money. Let me take a look. Eenie... Someone says they can't pronounce Edgeworth. I'm like, bro. Yeah, it's Miney. All right, well, eeny miny. There we go.
At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology.
Parapsychology?
That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers, that sort of stuff.
That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Behold the badge!
Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not all that smart. So I don't, like, get it.
Why does it feel like she's just putting up an act? So what brings you here today?
Like, so, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place.
Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing.
I see. Then why were you taking a nap here?
Like, I wasn't feeling good.
Huh?
I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. What does that have to do with... They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep.
Oh, it's Primus. Hello, with the 25 stream streak. Goodness, dedicated. Contributed 12,000 to the Wendy's T-Rex Burger Challenge. How is Monsieur today?
I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time.
So you were sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
So you don't know anything about the murder that took place?
Like, what? Oh, that! I, like, totally know nothing. So, who was, like, you know, killed?
The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? And what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like, a long, long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah.
She sounds like she's trying to hide something.
This face, like, I think I've seen it somewhere before.
What? You're joking, right?
Like, of course I am, silly.
Oh, thank goodness.
I'm, like, totally bad at remembering people's names.
Oh,
but I, like, remember seeing that face somewhere before, like, I think.
Well, thanks for trying. I didn't think it was possible for someone to be this much of an airhead. Okay, well, same spiel, I guess.
Are we moving, right?
Wait, examine. You left the blanket a mess. Are you gonna fold it?
Like, I had a really good nap, and, like, I was thinking of leaving it like this, so, like, it's all set for tonight.
Sure. Alright, well, to the winding way. There's no one here, as usual. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Move. Okay, that's... Talk. Oh, she just gonna leave. What is it? Well. Village. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lada?
God, don't let it be me next.
Oh, jeez. Don't scare me like that. Jesus.
What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands, mine.
Uh-huh, sure. Hey, Diaz. Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you?
No, well, maybe one thing.
What is it?
Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of stuff.
Oh, thing, sorry.
Huh?
What? Curses and... Oh.
Curses and ghosts and stuff. Come back to you, get you. This is just too much, I say.
What is too much?
Being a cult photographer. That's some scary stuff. So I think I'm gonna try to be a celebrity photographer now.
Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up?
Oh, hey.
What is it?
I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember, I took some pictures at the murder scene inside.
She did, 2 even.
The seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story.
Lada?
Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century.
Oh my. I don't know who's scarier, Lada or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? Oh dear madame, you have such impeccable timing.
Like, what's all the buzz?
Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late.
That is a terrible shame. Propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight.
What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested, taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June 20th, 8:02 a.m. Fey Manor meditation room. Oh, morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. Yep, Maya's okay. Should hurry get to the detention center ASAP. June 20th, 10:34 a.m. Detention center visitors room.
Nick! Oh,
Maya.
What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this.
Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center.
I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me. I understand. So you're the master or something of the Korean School of Channeling. Actually, my mother is for now, but since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. Many people think that channeling isn't real, that is all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said he wanted to call the nurse, so Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing. When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move and it was unbearable. Really suffocating. What something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelt that same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm, and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly. I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Maya, sure. No, sorry, not Maya. Excuse me. Make sure you show that to Pearly. Okay, Nick? I'm sure she'll be a big help to you. My lore badge. There's nothing really special about the lawyer badge. I can't face myself. I should have known better. Hurley, she definitely has more than me. Huh? What are you talking about? Who I think the next master should be. I mean, she's got more spiritual power than me. And she always works really hard at her training. How about bringing the mood down even further? I can't face my aunt right now. Not now. This has happened. It's alright, Maya. I'm sure she understands. She's on our side after all. Yeah, I know, but still. Alright, well, move.
Feels like I've been gone forever, but it's only been 1 day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always manage to care for this little fella. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Meditation room nurtures all mediums young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Channeling chamber. Looks like Detective Gumshoe is in here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. God, whoa, that got me good. I was like, why is the screen scrolling? Oh my god. Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. Jesus, what a scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? So I killed him. Maya. Let's away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly inform the police. Yeah, sure. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. Make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in the court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls in a especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and her self steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be called danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Korean sacred writings. Along with the Korean sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. Have ever found out that something had happened to either one? Oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright? Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Till now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family.
Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family.
Oh, wow, she's really fired up now.
In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir.
Quit? Quit what?
I can hardly believe Mystic Maya has become like this, directly influenced by the likes of you, and become caught up in a situation such as this.
I'm sorry. Hey, hold on. How is this all my fault?
I told her so many times. I've also told Pearl, do not associate with strange old men you don't know.
Well, that shouldn't apply to me then, especially since I'm hardly an old man yet.
The doctor was one of those people. Those who intend harm upon the spirits receive harm in return. It's karma at work. Seems that he was the one who took the nurse's life, wouldn't you agree?
I guess that's possible.
Good sir. When did you take this picture? This is one of those, what are they called? Those hidden camera pictures.
No, it's not one of those at all.
Such an unforgivable offense. You will hand it over to me.
No, I won't. I've got to remember to watch it when I'm talking about Pearl.
It shows the same face as the one I see in the mirror every day.
And anything else?
No, that is all.
Why in the world did I bother to show this to her?
Taking your life as such a disrespectful act? That's crazy.
Yes, ma'am, madam, and even more importantly, remember that if anything were to happen to Pearl, what is this supposed to mean? Beautiful, exposable. It's also quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written in it, but I can't read it.
This is...
It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet?
Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave.
Alright, please tell Maya I said hi.
What was that?
I mean Mystic Maya.
I will tell her.
Oh, jeez. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. Hope no one is hiding back there. Man, that's a lot of blood, homie. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Wait, is that... To the winding way. Well, Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Huh.
Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy?
No, I'm a lawyer.
That's right, Mr. Smith, Esquire.
That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Thanks for sitting through ads.
Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters at least.
I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here?
So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and
you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today.
Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like, it's really...
That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again?
If Lotta ever wanted another genuine, mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So, why are you still here today?
Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here.
Like what?
Like, the medium's training, or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power.
I suppose this village is a real thing after all.
So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer.
She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you ever heard about the murder?
It's, like, totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face.
So do you know anything about it that might help?
Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray.
I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too.
That's right, her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? And what was that all that talk about him earlier? A patient. Yeah, that's right. Okay, she is definitely hiding something from me.
Like, is something wrong? But I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it.
Who said anything about giving this to you? Jeez. What do you know about this person?
I'm like, sorry, but it's totally, like, time for my nap. And I, like, totally don't care about that person anyway.
Okay, what's this doing here? Now, where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Alright, move. Pearl, you surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Behold! Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. I'm in trouble now. Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling.
That's Mystic Maya's.
Huh? She actually spoke.
Who are you?
I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya.
You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Oh, what?
So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love.
What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid?
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Oh, what a wonderful relationship.
Wait, I mean, things aren't like...
I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can.
Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Oh my god, where in the world did she get an idea like that?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes, for example, I study the Korean technique.
I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world.
So what's that you got there, Pearl? Oh, this, I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you.
Sure. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one, too.
Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pearls. I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. Alright, all I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy?
Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
What do you mean?
It will let you see people's secrets.
See people's secrets?
Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
The what? No? How do you think I am? Bruh. Bruh. Oh my word. Alright. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I like totally don't know him.
What is that?
You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart.
Huh. What?
This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psych locks, Mr. Nick.
Psych locks, huh?
The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how?
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. Let's remove the lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this psych lock thing a try. Behold! The victim. Eeny miny. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof?
While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
Like, oh, what do you mean, like, indirectly?
Should try to show that possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Eenie and Dr. Gray. Oh shit, wrong one. Here's your proof.
Like, what is that?
Ouch, I guess it doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? Rose did warn me, if you make a mistake, it will hurt you, she said. If I don't have enough evidence, I should probably stop. Take a look and think it one more time. Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. I do believe you might have actually known him, blah blah blah. I don't think I have it. Alright, let's move on. Move. Station room. Yeah, I figured that we didn't have it.
Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be her lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. Ha 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 ha. I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know, I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Yo, kid, check out this gun. Like, what the fuck is wrong with him, bro? Oh, sorry. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you talk about proof, we got a few pieces. Got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. He must be talking about Lada. Actually, speaking of Lada, I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at murder scene inside. Okay, yeah, sure you did. Lada's hot pictures. Wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew how he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I had cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. Searching through his pockets. Boy, are those big. Looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? Copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. About Maya's trial tomorrow. Got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. Von Karma? Ooh, what? Von Karma? What? Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial, and that's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? So, who is his successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. Oh. That's what they call prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no. Kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff, and is a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh, still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks of that case. Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. Oh, behold! Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and... Hey! It's that news story! The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. Mimi Miney, nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel. Alright, now we move in. Winding way. Side room. Behold the Magatama.
Behold! Take a look at this newspaper clipping.
Like, what is it? A story about an accident?
Please read the victim's name.
Mimi Miney?
Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she?
So you noticed. She was my older sister.
Sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps, at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray.
My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
That's what I thought.
Heard that like Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked.
Wiped out. So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel?
That guy like drove my sis so hard, so like that's why the accident happened.
The one where 14 patients died from malpractice?
Yeah, like I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sis was pushed by like everyone's expectations and like her duties and stuff, and that pushed her to her death.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So like, are we done? I've like already told my story to like everyone. You understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psych lock works.
Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to.
The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying.
Deceased died in a car accident. Hi Jay, what's up man? Heading to the gym but we'll be back. No problem man, no problem. Man, put in points. Oh my lord.
Mr. Nick,
What's wrong?
I have never left Crane Village.
Really? Well, that's pretty amazing.
You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
Hey, wait! She ran off. Again. Well, I know Eni's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. June 20th, detention center, visitor's room. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Mia? Be a good lawyer and go home. That's crazy. Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Yeah, she's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Nah, keto, crazy. Jeez. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client.
A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But, so tell me about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. Told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is, tell me, please. Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is. I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounded like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. Set up? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? You're looking for a clue. It's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. Key I hold. Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen right now. That key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What's up, buddy? Oh, what's up, Brant? Long time no see. How you doing? How you doing? How was the regional run? Eye emoji. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. 1-3. Oh, no. Ah. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... Didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Oh my goodness. Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the Cyclops. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me? Oh, jeez, bro. Thanks for the sub. He didn't have to, but I appreciate it nonetheless, man. Enjoy the emotes. I'm sure the wisp emotes are quite fun. What in the world is going on? Oh, let's save. Not any attorney. Yeah, we're on case 2, man. What's up, Maddie? Rossfield. The best. You should tell me later, Brant, what your matchups were. Oh man, that sounds rough though. 1-3. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Good luck fighting the law. Oh, man. Manfred von Karma is a really sinister man.
He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, all so he could win.
He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now his successor, I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be.
It's no good. Mystic Maya. Early? You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed the map.
Don't tell me you walked all the way here.
Of course not. I ran.
Oh my god!
That's...
I can't. Oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train, oh man.
Hurley, what about the train? Huh? What's a train?
I give up.
It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Fun Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Fun Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life...
Maya, please don't mention that name ever again.
Huh? But why, Nick?
I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot. You don't know. He's gone, and he's not coming back.
What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean?
Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway.
Nick?
I can't wait. June 21st, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? What is with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me?
Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct?
Hold on. So she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma.
I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy.
I see.
I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge.
Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ow! I'm talking.
If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me.
Please speak with your mouth like a normal person, I beg of you.
Ah! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please.
Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch.
Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor, does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes.
Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time.
Justified self-defense. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but the defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor, because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone.
How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness.
She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose.
Witness, your name and occupation.
How old is she?
18. Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Wait, she's Maya's age?
Hey, yo, what? Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Yeah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. Channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room.
What were they doing in there?
They were channeling a spirit, sir.
Channeling a spirit?
That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room.
That's where they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. So, how was the victim killed?
I was about to get to that.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that.
Stop wasting my time, then. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir.
Really? A pistol?
The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death.
Really now? Wait, the
murderer used a pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing.
So the victim was stabbed before being shot.
This is the victim's autopsy report, sir.
Stabbed in the chest. He was shot in the forehead at point blank. Court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it?
It was the victim's.
The victim? Now, why would he have
a pistol? Who cares? The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start.
Fingerprints? Oh, jeez. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints?
Along with the victims, the defendant, Maya Faye's, were also on the grip, sir.
Yo, what's up, Matt? What's up? The defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Walked right into her hands there. Okay. Point blank, huh? So, about how far away is that?
It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away.
And how do you know he was shot at point blank?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country.
Excuse me?
Gunpowder burn.
Gunpowder burn.
Something is shot from point blank. A burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal.
And there would definitely be some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead.
Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Stab. What was he stabbed with? Fruit knife. I see. Whose knife was it?
It looked like it belonged to the face, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? This does not look good. Ha ha ha, what will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. His testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yup, sure can be. One look at the wounds and you come to the same conclusion, pal. Fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter, then, which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What a pain. That's enough! We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well, the court accepts them into evidence.
Life added. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Really? Oh yeah, they don't even say in the autopsy. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time, and 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh?
This does seem like an open and shut case.
Naturally.
This is going from bad to worse. So the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme.
Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there?
That is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes? Even in the face of all this, you still wish to plead not guilty. It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose.
See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you would change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense just because now would be the time to do so? This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. I'd better think this through all the way.
If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing the murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. Can't let that happen.
Your Honor, we reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright.
The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective?
Yes, sir.
Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike.
Yes, sir. Now see here, proceedings are run by... Ugh! Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence.
Whatever, Franziska. Whatever.
Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you see, it's covered in blood.
You got a bullet hole right there, bro.
The defendant attacked and killed the person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Really? So this is the costume.
There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this.
This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. All right, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? Ha! What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Maya's costume. Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? Covered in blood, huh? There's blood on the costume. Lab results show that it is the victim's blood. So there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well, if you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on. Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct. Now even the judge is on her side. I bite off more than I can chew here. What should I do? Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma logic is perfect. There is no way for you to poke a hole in it. Looks like my time is up. So about the costume. Your Honor, actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you were talking about? I've come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. Right there. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder. It looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Order! 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 This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke, nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. Well, I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way! Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't? We couldn't find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically. We're in real trouble now. Only had something to prove that the victim did fight back. That Von Karma, she thinks she could decide a verdict with this testimony alone. Well, I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll have her. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed the person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is that what it means to not fight back? You're right. It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Right, the wind seems to be shifting. Ha! What is with that? Are you finished yet, laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Karma? It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct, but I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Oh. She is so slimy. Crazy. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No! Oh, jeez. Well, yes, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. How so? Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course. Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together a scenario all by myself? Ah! Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Whippity whip. Can't believe this shit. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. The scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. Really? Really? There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Adding body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Korean channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Korean channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect. About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. We're not presenting any evidence just yet. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterward I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Sorry. And he took out his gun. Where in the world did that pistol come from? Looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the What?
He's a doctor. Oh my! This dude, a director of a clinic, bought a gun off the black market 2 days before the murder. Damn, brother, that sounds premeditated, if you ask me.
Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed.
What did he mean he missed? I still think it's like, that's crazy, Keto.
They're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when the shot was fired. Aya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. Maya has never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you could fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me? I wonder. Now do you understand? I found Karma's logic is perfect. His testimony certainly makes us look very bad, but there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it.
Up on the opening, took the victim's gun and ended it. I need to find it. They were fighting before? Hold on. Rail up. Victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. And then picked up on the opening, and the victim's gun and ended it. Whatever, Francisca. Yeah. Last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. While the victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. Hands and Gray's fingerprints. Okay, so that lines up with this. Stabbed in chest, then shot at point blank. Victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed.
Because they were too close, he missed. Hold on, we're gonna have to save this one. I'm kind of curious on what it could be that we're using here. He missed, but the bullet hole is right there, bro. Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on the costume? Or on this costume? Gunpowder. This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That is very good. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you could punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone could explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How is that? As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well then, that's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. There is a fatal flaw in our argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Yow! Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. Must be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of it that contradicts this line of thinking. About 8 inches off the ground is a small... Okay, so 8 inches off the ground. I think it's this one. Oh, enjoy the ads. Sorry. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that? A folding screen? I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. Ah! It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who, where, what? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. Thanks for sitting through ads. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means when the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order! Order! This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen and hit at this location, 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Here, behind the folding screen? Victim and his attacker were fighting, were they not? Then what would the attacker be doing all the way back there? Besides which, if the attacker was behind the folding screen, then how could the victim even know where to shoot? It's obviously impossible. Yeah, I guess so. Mr. Wright! Oh my god. Boy, did I just royally screw up royally. What's done is done. For now, I should focus on where Maya was at the time of the crime. Behind the screen? Probably right here. She was standing here, near the folding screen. There. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. How can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Oh boy, we got it! Curse you, Phoenix Wright! You! I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at that time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? On further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oof. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the... Oh no! Blast radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case, to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How is it all my fault? You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later. Punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. To be continued. Oh boy. Sure, thank you. Give me 1 second. Gotta take a sip of water. June 21st, 11:37 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. All right. Whew, that was a close one. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself.
But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you.
Oh my god, Pearl, no! Thanks? Wait. Trick?
That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right?
By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta. Oh,
Guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose me and my sister's ghost will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that.
June 21st, 11:43 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Strap in, y'all. We're ready for another wild case. Or a continuation. Court will now reconvene. Now the first order of...
Oh! I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy.
Yes, sir. Crazy.
Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing?
Just fine.
Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know? Yowza! Name and occupation. I declare. What in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is a violence against my fair self.
That's fine.
That's fine. Hey, that ain't fine. That's a whip. Oh, jeez. There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. The name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify.
Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay?
Jeez.
Whippity whip.
Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang, we hear this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down. We rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant, waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there were no one else in that room.
Allegedly. Did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place?
Reckon course.
Excuse me?
Reckon course. It's short for you. Reckon? Of course I did.
Jeez. Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. The moment of truth. What will be in that picture?
Let's see here. This here's the picture.
Would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room. Wait. Hold on. They broke through, and she's standing there. She's not standing over...
Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Lock her up, throw away the key. That's crazy, Keto. We don't even know if it was my...
What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them?
Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room. Hold on, we can't have the defense testifying against its own client.
Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into that channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue.
So, let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down?
Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then?
Yes, Miss One Karma, I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition?
No need for apology. That was great. You're a real man.
Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign.
And what did you see once you broke in?
you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey?
Sure, I'm sure.
Lada seems awful confident in her testimony. That's harder. Lada, please think back to that day one more time.
What you getting at?
Remember what you said when we broke into the room? Oh, I was murdered. Okay, yeah. Click.
Lada, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal's... Is she Maya?
Oh boy. When you saw the murderer at that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct?
Well, you see...
Order, Miss Hart. You are here to present accurate testimony.
Yeah, sorry.
Good. This shifts things back to my side.
For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. It looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey.
Exactly.
Creds. I'm trapped like this. Like one. Again. Are you absolutely certain of that?
Sure I am, but that old witch chased us out the room, so...
Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey?
But there was no one else in there, and you know it.
The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Is there really no one else in there? What about... What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Ooh, the DualSense controller is low? Man. Oh wait, I can do R2 for the court record? That's kind of cool. I didn't even know that. Today I learned. Check behind there.
Rec given.
What in the...
Rec given. You know, you reckon that's a given. It took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen.
I may have a word with you, Miss Hart.
What? You got a problem?
Rec given. I mean, I am having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying such things as rec and given. Oh! Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony, or don't you? What's worse, I was there at the scene of the crime with her. Her story is exactly how I would have told it, too. Alright, let me save here. Other than those two, there's no one else in the room. Okay. That's this one again. Under the flooring. Oop, you check there. There's no secret passageway under the flooring. Okay. Behind the door. Only one that bust that door open is you. But the way you slam that door, anyone standing behind it would have had more face and less nose, free of charge. pressing this one. Okay. There's no one else in the room. Okay, hold on. Okay, Greensville. I swear there's limit. Listen to the defense testify. Something wrong with her test. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Okay, so that was what I was missing. Pressing. Enough. Seems that there were no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I going to do if I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Save! Is there anything I can present that prove it's not my ends for you? Probably not yet. Well, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough! Is this it? Is this all I could do? I think it is quite obvious. Or it is quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you. Totally, 100% impossible. Ms. Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense... Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. Mia! I guess I made it just in time, would you say? But pearls. Clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully, one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Remember what you told me yesterday. Dr. Gray. Click. Okay. You see, there is one final piece to this puzzle. Mia.
Question, Lotta. One more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully.
Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Hold it, yeah, you're right. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. A Von Karma's case is perfect, absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that? But, I mean, I have some place I must go after this.
All right, I'll allow it.
Miss Hart, hurry and give us another testimony.
Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about?
Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber.
Okay, you got it.
See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him.
When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya there. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff, but I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot.
Okay. We got it. Nothing sounds different from before. Yep, nothing does. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her on those sections.
Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting.
Whatever, Franziska. Wow, we broke into that room. All I can focus on is Maya. And perhaps that body was not Dr. Gray's at all.
Well, I reckon that's possible.
The body inside that room was not that of Dr. Gray.
And whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Well, what if it was that of Maya Fey after the channeling, or maybe...
Foolish fool spouting foolish foolishness, just as I expect of a foolish fool such as you. If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is in fact dead. And that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it?
Ugh, sorry, Maya.
Are y'all done here? I cannot continue.
Two, right?
To what?
2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where's the other picture you have been withholding?
No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil.
Well, at least she knows herself. Why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet?
Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it.
What? Von Karma. Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence? Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this, you're as bad as your father. Your Honor, the defense asks that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Well, yes.
Me? In contempt of court? You can't be serious.
But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair.
Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child?
I was so angry I lost my composure. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court?
I thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all.
Unforgivable. Hi, Janini. Welcome back, Maddie.
Could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence.
More trouble than it's worth?
How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it.
Oh, yo, there's something wrong. Hold up. Let me check the core record. There's a bullet hole right there. There's no bullet hole in this picture. Okay, I see it. What is this picture?
It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur.
I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this?
This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that this person in this picture is not Maya?
Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I see that. It's not just her face, her whole body has taken on a different appearance. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn then, that somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant.
And then Fun Car is gonna say, well, that's wrong because she was channeling. I'm like, no, she wasn't.
Order, order, order. Yes, well, I believe you were correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. No one is the one. Mia, we did it.
You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling? I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that?
Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor room.
This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person?
She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit.
It's unbelievable that she can...
Yet it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may.
Mia?
Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely, you must know that that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place.
But it's still illegal? You trying to tell me... Oh my god, brother. Oh my god. She's so fucking stupid.
What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. I don't even have a single witty line. It looks like we've been had.
I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it might cost me.
Is there any way I can prove that the person in the picture is not Maya?
I can prove it. Your Honor. Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes. I see. This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now.
A contradiction? So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture, then earn your keep?
It's this. Right here. Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it. You're fire, you're free. True. That is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing.
Should be there?
Yeah, we caught you. We caught you right-handed. Right-handed. Sorry, not right-handed. There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. All right, this should do some major damage to her argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Again, dog. She's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Jumping the gun again, I see. Your Honor, I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean? And what incompetent fools? If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case. I see. She's lying through her teeth, I know it! That woman knew about everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything.
I already don't like this Von Karma.
Oh, jeez, Janine. But you can't prove that. Franziska Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming.
I don't know about that, Keto. Tampering with evidence kinda questionable. Or not even submitting evidence at all. Or, you know, showing the whole court an illegal photograph. Look at this graph. Okay.
I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Poor Gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all of you got into this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor, there is only one logical explanation for this contradiction. Oh my god, please. What? Alright, let me save this right here. I don't trust this enough. Bullet was made later. Can you imagine? Oh, this picture is a fake. The shooter is someone else. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clearly does not. There can be only one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Order! 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 If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Ow! Ah! Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us.
Hey, witness. What the heck? Is there any way to ask a gal a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... Ah! I swear I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see? Now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? Where did this other woman appear from?
Why is it lately all I want to do is cry?
I'm gonna order an ice cream. Okay, Janini.
What flavor? Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix Wright. I can't believe that even Mia is calling me by my full name. But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this?
had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around, change her perspective. Phoenix? So, where did this intruder appear from, and where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? I could prove that either one of those conditions were true. Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way to the channeling chamber is... What happened before we forced our way? Maya had left the room. Something I can't explain yet. I left the room. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her Aunt Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime is lower than that detective's salary. Bro, what? Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. Is it the key? It gotta be this thing. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door. Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key's the only one of its kind after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, it looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. Preposterous! This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No. Yeah, yeah. You better eat your fucking words. That's what I thought. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma? Can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case. How is that there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case, and I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. (1:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Wow! That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes, I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like,
What happened in that room, for instance?
Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me?
Sure. All right, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets?
Huh? Ticket?
Poor thing, so sheltered. To be continued. All right, we saved. All right. Part 3 investigation. Oh boy. Maybe question mark? Let me see what else is there. All right. You know what? I'm gonna dive right in. We're already this far. Might as well. June 21st, 3:24 p.m. Grain Village.
Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick.
You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway.
I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man.
She definitely didn't.
Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person.
Yes, Pearls.
Oh, I see.
I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. So, what did you think about seeing your first trial?
I was really surprised. I had never seen so many people before.
Oh,
And Mystic Maya looks so small and helpless.
well, Maya's already naturally short, so...
And then that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes.
Roughly. Oh, she means Franziska.
She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm going to tell her what I think of her tomorrow.
I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world.
So, you got the ice cream?
Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya?
Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer. A prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win.
That's terrible. But she's really a good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right?
There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Well, he might have become a good guy, eventually.
He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgyworth?
Jeez. Yeah, go get her, Pearl. This footage looks like Maya's guilty. Yeah, that's crazy, Keto. I don't know why you keep pinning Maya like that. She just happens to be in unfortunate circumstances. Huh? He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it.
Oh, that's too bad.
By the way,
Yes, what is it?
you wouldn't happen to know anything about who murderer is, would you?
Why are you asking me?
No, I was just thinking earlier.
I didn't see anything.
She didn't see anything? Huh. Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls, and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? I just realized I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you, and what were you doing when the murder happened?
What I was doing? I wasn't doing anything.
She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else. I promise. Bruh. Ugh.
Damn. I guess you can see through my lie, huh?
Yeah, clearly.
I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick?
I don't have any evidence. Alright, well, Pearl, here's my attorney badge.
So, that's a lawyer's sacred treasure?
Huh?
I feel like it has a mysterious power, just like my Magatama.
well, I guess I can let her think what she wants on this one. About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right?
Yes.
Now, where you found this key is very important. So, please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this?
I found it in the incinerator.
The incinerator? Is she talking about the one in the garden?
The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek.
When was that?
It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick? Yes, are you going to tell my mother?
Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did?
Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking.
Ah, gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? The incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. Hey man, it's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. Move. Bay Manor, channeling chamber. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture. Yo, that is a mad creepy face. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the... Who's there? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were just looking at.
Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did very well, or did well.
Yes, thank you.
I'm terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement, as I had to watch over the trainees' training today.
I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about that picture.
All because the master can't be here with us, you understand. And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this.
Have you remembered anything about the murder?
No, I told you everything I know already.
Were you in this room the whole time Laud and I went to call the police?
Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her into my arms afterward.
You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen?
I would like to say more did, however that is all that occurred.
I was really hoping for some new info.
Suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes.
Could you possibly be more patronizing? So do the students train every day?
Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course. However,
and I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training?
Mr. Wright?
Yes. Wow, she got real scary, real fast.
How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl.
Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Next question, please.
Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this.
Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir.
So the master is, Maya's mother, right?
Mystic Misty. She is a brilliant medium.
And where is she now?
We are not sure.
Not sure.
About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit. And after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village, in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will forever be erased from this village.
Erased?
A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead.
Oh, I see.
And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Kurain village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid...
You must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there.
This is the key to this room.
That's right.
why do you have it, good sir? That I'm not telling. Return it at once. I can't. It's evidence, after all. I think she knows exactly how important this key is to the murder. But what is this feeling I'm getting from her? It feels... I can't describe it. That is Mystic Maya's costume, isn't it? It's a shame. I never thought anything like that would happen to her. But we don't know what it was. That it was Maya that did it. Oh, poor Mystic Maya. Do you ever listen to anyone other than yourself? But I am afraid my spiritual power is not strong. It has nothing to do with spiritual powers, but okay. That is Mystic Maya before I applied the spirit severing technique. This picture, it was taken without my express permission. I knew allowing a person like her from the Heartland into our country was a bad idea. You do realize that the Heartland is a part of this country, right? One second. Ugh. Okay. There is some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. Time, or that's what... Yep, I knew I should have taken a look. I can always count on a lot to make things hard. I don't know anything about her. Or her. Pearl. I don't believe I've seen my child today. Would you happen to know where she is, good sir? No, I wouldn't. Honestly, take one day off from training and it is nigh impossible to make it up. Good sir, I pray you are not teaching her strange, fiendish things in her time off. Oh boy, here comes her anger. And we were having such a civil conversation, too. Oh, whoops. Well, we talk to her. Through the winding way. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Ooh, looks like they've noticed me. And are running at the top speed towards me. Oh, hey. Like, you're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again. Oh, like real suave, so it's like my turn. It's nice to see you too. So what's up? You're all out of breath. Oh, like, huh? Oh, like you mean, like I'm just totally happy and like totally excited to be here. Excited? Like, I mean, there are so many things to like see. It's like the real deal here. Oh, really? For example, like that urn over there. Do you like know about it? All I see is an old, cracked piece of pottery. Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn? Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure. Huh, didn't know that. And like, it's sealed inside that urn. What are you talking about? Like, you know, Amifei's spirit. Amifei? Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Korean channeling technique was Mystic Ami. You don't have to get upset with me. So like, as long as her spirit like lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Romantic? Huh. That urn is really as important as she says. It could be a vital clue. Edie, I want to ask you about the murder. Murder? Dr. Gray's, remember? As if there's another one. Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room.
Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all?
Like, come on, what a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing.
Oh, yeah, you only introduced Dr. Gray to Crane Village. No relation. Sure. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in that accident, was a nurse at his clinic. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident?
Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to, like, do with the murder?
I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can.
Oh. Cyclops. Like, what is it?
Looks like I'm going to need something to pry her mouth open on this one. Alright, well. So, there's a spirit in this urn, huh? All I see are a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks. Looks like something's written on it. I am? Huh, weird. That's right. Pearl said she found this key inside the incinerator. I guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still. Hold on. Does it look correct? Unburned remains found inside the garden incinerator. Small amounts of blood on it. So someone tried to burn this. And this key was also found in there. I get the feeling this incinerator played a crucial part in this murder. Use it as a place to take a break when they feel tired. Alright, well, side room. Bedding is all laid out today too. Guess I'll leave them alone for now. I keep wondering about this box. I'm sure this wasn't here before the murder took place. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Psycho Mantis. Yeah, something like that. Excuse me. Who am I talking to? There's no one here. Alright. Well, anyway. Move. Move. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me present the urn. Oh boy. Alright, well, move. Move. It's Pearl!
Hey, Nick. I've been waiting.
She looks so helpless.
So, how was it? What did you find out?
Well, I found a few things.
Is it so bad that you can't even look at me in the eye?
I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble.
So, how was it? Today's trial, I mean.
You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie.
Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya.
Thanks a lot. Really. Hey, Nick. The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it?
Of course not. You're completely innocent.
If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right?
Well, did you check behind the folding screen?
I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there.
That's exactly what Lotta said, too.
Nick?
Yeah.
Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray?
Because of something Mia told me.
My sis? What did she tell you?
She said that the spirit mediums can't have dreams.
When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Thanks for sending through ads, by the way.
Now that you mention it, wait, then I really am?
You are not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged.
Drugged?
I think this was planned from the very beginning, and you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray.
That's...
I want to ask you something about Pearls.
Curly? What about her?
No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder.
Huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you?
No, nothing like that.
She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never. She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute.
I didn't really think she was the murderer, but she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right?
Yeah, the two of us. We were playing with her ball.
A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. So, about this ball.
It's nothing really special, just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Curly really loves to play with that ball.
She loves to play with that ball, huh?
When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box.
The clothing box?
Yeah, Curly's always hiding it in there. You know, the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about.
Clothing box in the side room, huh? Alright, well, let me ask you about this.
Ah, that's the channeling chambers.
This is the only one in the world, right?
Yeah? During the trial, I was kind of wondering why you had it.
I got it from Pearls.
That's weird. I swear I locked the door and then put the key into one of my pouchy sleeves.
Your sleeve? But how and when would your sleeve leave the room? It didn't grow a pair of legs.
I wonder where Pearly found that key. That's Karane's sacred urn. Mystic Ami's soul is sealed inside of it.
Yeah, I know all about that. But how she's the founder of the Crane technique.
Ooh, look at Mr. Smarty here. Thinks he knows all. You sound like an occult fanatic.
Trust me, this isn't going on my resume anytime soon.
You know, I haven't looked at this in a long time. I wonder when it became so cracked.
Oh.
What is it?
I'm not too sure myself, but I found it just now inside the furnace.
Huh? Is it trash burning day already?
That's not something I would know about. I guess she didn't notice the blood stain. Probably better that way.
That's mine, isn't it?
Damn it, I upset her again.
It really was me, wasn't it? Wasn't it, Nick?
What
am I supposed to do, sis? Mystic Ami, she's a legendary spirit medium. I like the way that word sounds. Legendary. Ever since I was young, I've dreamed of being a legend.
Well, this murder will make you into a legend, alright. I probably shouldn't say that last thought out loud. Alright, back to Korean Village. Ah! Jeez, my God! Oh, hey, wait! Please, Lotta. She ran off to the manor. Lotta. Hey! I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear?
I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and they'll turn into dust.
To the winding way. Side room. Pretty sure I saw Lotta run in this direction, but it doesn't sound like she's here. Okay. Ooh, wait. The Steel Samurai. It's Pearl's ball. Maya said that it's always kept in the clothing box. But then what is it doing on the floor? Clothing box where Pearl This ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. What? What were you doing in there? What were you doing? What were you thinking?
I'm a bad person, just another piece of human trash I needed a hole to crawl into.
So you crawl into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then could this... Whoa. I'll get to you later.
Oh, Mr. Nick, that person ran by here just now.
What person?
You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair.
Ah, she means Lotta.
She said, "Don't look at me with my eyes," but I'm not that scary, am I?
I don't think that's quite what she meant.
Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me.
Oh. Well, thanks.
You're welcome.
What up, Pearls? Alright. I think I got the idea. You gon' fess, Pearly. You gonna fess up. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? Oh, jeez. Alright, give me a second. Apparently my package was delivered. BRB. Give me 1 second. Alright, we back. You have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay?
But what if I can't just tell you what happened?
Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound?
What? You can do that?
You'll tell me why if I guess something right, won't you?
Yes.
Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? In the winding way. You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the winding way.
Wow, you got it.
So, do you think you can tell me now?
I'm sorry, not yet.
Man, oh man. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there.
Do you really know what that much?
Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pearls was doing the winding way? You were playing with this ball, right?
That's right. How did you know?
Maya told me that you love to play with your ball.
Yeah, I was playing with my ball.
Uh-huh. And then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad?
Oh, what do you mean something? Nothing happened.
This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. This urn. It's a village treasure, right? In the spirit of the founder of the Korean technique is sealed in here, isn't it?
Yes?
What's this?
It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there.
Please don't tease me.
Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet.
It's a really old urn, isn't it?
I guess?
It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks.
Her voice is shaking.
How can you tell that urn has been broken? I'm sorry, I don't know what you...
Oh, what the hell? Must have something to do with what's written on the urn. Alright, there we go. There we are. Who started the Korean channeling technique?
Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Ami.
That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know?
How do I spell her name? I don't know.
It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn and made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. Hog.
Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the winding way with my ball.
And that's when you broke the urn?
Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Ami's spirit fly away.
Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay?
I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so...
You thought you could put them back together and no one would notice?
Yes. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there.
The hallway? You mean winding way?
Yes. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by.
I see. So, about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job.
Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor.
So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder.
When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
I'm going to get banished, aren't I?
I really don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Ami's happy to be free from that cramped urn.
Yeah, I hope so.
No harm done and a happy resolution. Alright, well. Alright, well. Hey, Morgan!
Yes, what is it?
And must you be so noisy? We have a rule here. The hallway is not for running. Now then, in a calm manner, ask your question. Okay, anyway, did you see Lotta come by here? That girl from the Heartland. I'm sorry, but she did not pass by here at any time. Lotta, you sure not to waste a man's time. Okay, well that. Wait, hold on. What about that? Okay, this one? Alright, not that either. Alright, we're moving. Hi, Pearl. Goodbye, Pearl. Green Village. June 21st. I think I found out everything I can. But I can't see how it all adds up. And is Eenie Miney being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister. How is it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Enie's sister. It's too
convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you. I wish I knew a little more about Eni, but where am I going to find info like that? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look over at trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty?
Lotta?
Oh, so you finally noticed. Thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word.
Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this.
Thanks?
You know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own.
What are you going on about? And as for following or chasing or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing?
Well, you see, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's hot heart.
You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister.
Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me.
You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta.
I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me?
Well, I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all.
For real?
Yeah, for real.
Ah, thank goodness. I'm still...
What?
No, nothing. After all, just talking to myself, you know, gibberish. Now then, lot of heart at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I've dug up.
Thanks.
Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free.
Lotta not taking money? Now I know this one's an alien clone. If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lotta?
Well, heck, ain't it obvious it's that occult freak?
You mean Eeny Miny?
Well, there isn't anyone else it could be, right? That Granny, you and me, we were all together that whole time.
So Lotta suspects Eeny, which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Eeny. Up is clipping.
Now you listen here, boy, and listen good. You can't go looking at such an old piece of paper, you hear? People got eyes on the front side, you know? So they can see it in front of themselves, not behind. So how about it? You feeling my energy?
Nope, not an electron. Okay, well.
Hey, it's that Dr. Gray. It's a pity what happened to him. Pretty scary what ghouls and ghosts can do to a man, huh? God rest his poor soul.
Since when was Lotta so religious? One sec.
That's Eeny Miny, right?
Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl.
You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back to the spirit world.
Yeah, I had heard that as much. Excuse me. I'd also heard that Eeny was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Korean Village.
You don't say. That's one sneaky gal, if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Nope, don't know nothing about that. Things that don't catch my eye don't catch my interest.
She called herself a journalist? Oh yeah, you know who this is?
You know, I'm beginning to get sick of this hairstyle. Next time I go to the salon, I'm gonna get my hair straightened, I reckon. What do you think, Phoenix?
I think if you got rid of your afro, I wouldn't recognize who you were.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem, ain't it?
Please, can we get on with the important stuff? Say like the murderer? Speaking of Eeny, do you have any other information about her?
Sure.
Okay, let's see what you got. Well, what is it?
Ha ha ha. It'll cost you. It'll cost a lot.
Oh, silly me. Here I thought free meant no money necessary.
That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago.
Hospitalized? Why?
Well, heck, you can go find out on your own.
Huh?
Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you could find out something.
Maybe? What's that supposed to mean?
Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right?
Spoiled gumbo sounds... Ew. I mean, look, don't blame this on... Oh, never mind. It's like I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this hottie clinic. Ugh. So, this is where Ini was hospitalized. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Yes, are you a doctor here? Yes, I'm Director Hottie.
Didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself.
Yes, so what can I help you with? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eenie Meenie, or Miney, sorry.
Miss Miney?
Miss Eenie Miney. Oh, yes, oh, her! It's too bad. I'll tell you something, that girl left here a long time ago.
Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up about and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Sweetums, calm down, calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me. Don't you dare start with Sweetums things with me. You don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital.
Wow, I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards their boss.
Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat.
What? Okay, I got it. Yes. Yes, Don't, yes, me. Who in the world are you?
I'm Director Hottie. Oh.
The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I can talk to is this guy. Ugh. So, what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory, clinical stuff. Yes.
Doctory? Clinical stuff?
Well, I actually know or particular care about... Or what? Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. Yes, what does that look for? Yes, there's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes, when they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here. You do surgeries here, right? Yes, we do some plastic surgery here, it seems.
It seems?
Yes, it seems that way.
Is he really a doctor?
I don't think he is.
What do you know about Miss Eenie Miney?
Now you're talking. Yes, that girl, she was transferred from the general hospital.
From the general hospital? To here? What kind of surgery did she need?
Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad, really bad.
So what kind was it?
Yes, well, oh, no, you see, this is something, no, I can't tell you.
So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director. See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's all on those TV shows too, right? You've seen them, right?
Yes.
I'm never gonna get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his at this rate. It's gotta be something I can show this old coot.
Patient is undergoing rehabilitation, and looking at that strained face, twisting all those ways, and that oily sweat. His whole body swaying back and forth, wobble wobble, like he's about to fall. Yes.
Hey, don't just cut into my monologue like that. I'm explaining things here.
Oh, sorry. Yes, most sorry. Yes,
It's the clinic's reception, but it doesn't look like there's anybody at the counter. On the wall, this one, word to the wise. Do something in vain, and your only reward is tiredness. Not exactly the best thing to be telling your patients, is it? This must be the waiting room, or waiting area. Yo, they got a CRT in here? Got the feeling of one, and there are sofas lined up, but I don't see all that many patients.
Yes, well, it's the quality, not quantity, that counts,
What in the world did that have to do with anything?
I wonder where that doorway down there leads to.
Oh, that's the x-ray room.
Yes.
How did you know what I was thinking?
Yes, well, it's, because
that's the x-ray room,
Yes.
I feel about this guy, because I know it's not me. So my
eyes blank. Yes, it's boring. What do I put him? If you had more attractive items, yes. Attractive, huh? Here's Franziska, this person. Oh, she's nice. That look in her eye. She looks like a queen. She's glaring at me. Oh, her stare is making me choke up in tears. That is so bad, like terrible. This man down bad. This dude is down fucking bad. I was whipped by her, and it hurt a lot. Oh wow, I'm so jealous. So, did you cry? How did it feel? I cried a little, I think. I can't actually remember. Bruh. Alright. Alright, what about this person? Okay, not attractive enough. This person. Would you please take a look at this person? Oh, this is a superb example of a woman. I'd like to, meet her just one time. Bring her to me tomorrow. She'll get special attention from me, I promise. Where does he think he is? This is a medical facility. So about this girl. She is, not the best. Yes. But she'd be great candidate for surgery. Yes. That's really the only thing I can prescribe for her. What is he talking about? What surgery? I'm kind of scared to show the picture. What would happen? Oh no, they wrote this in. So about this girl. Isn't she the patient down in room 206? Yes. I'm sure that cute nurse is taking very good care of her. That nurse said the girl had chickenpox, or was it measles, maybe the flu? Pearls is fine and well, although I do feel sorry for the nurse now. Miss Eni is really cute in this picture. You'd agree, right? Yeah, sure. Wish I could see her again. Maybe the next time she has a big accident. Yes. I'll tell her for you. Yes, please. I'll be waiting for her. Yes, waiting. About this person. I feel like somewhere... I've seen her somewhere before, I think. Well, when she comes tomorrow for her consultation, I'm sure we can get reacquainted. That is crazy fucking work. I don't believe this. Okay. Oh, it's me. Yes, my tuft of hair. It's so nice. Shows off my smartness. You should try it too. My new hairstyle I invented. That's okay. Pass on this one. Attractive, huh? I don't think I have anything. Profiles. I don't think I have anything. Well, in co-law office. I haven't been back here yet. June 21st, Wright and co-law offices. Okay, so this is me out of the office most of the time. Can you come back tomorrow? Helping Maya should be my top priority now. Detention center. Oh, Mia.
Phoenix, it's good to see you again. I was really worried, so I thought I'd see how you were doing.
You might get caught on film again. There are certain risks you have to take in life, or in my case, death.
Anyway, how are you doing?
Have you found anything useful? Only a little. I think I'm slowly beginning to understand everything, piece by piece. Everything will resolve itself by tomorrow somehow. There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. You mean like, how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray?
Yes.
Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started. Oh boy. Which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think, in any case. But Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true, but if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. I never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling, and I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural.
After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling was something our ancestor, Mystic Ami Faye, acquired. I've heard that name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Ami was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Korean sacred earth. It usually sits in the Winding Way and has her name written on it. Yeah. Aw, come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale, too? Well, it's about time I left. Mia! We'll be in big trouble if the guard sees me here. Phoenix. Yes, Chief. There is still a lot of dirt left in this case. Once you think you've gathered all the evidence, then come back. Yes, Chief. Alright. Back to Green Village. Let me ask you, Bob. I knew her for a little while. Mystic Mia was your teacher, right? I'm sure she was a great master of lawyers. Master of lawyers? Yes, I mean, it's not exactly martial art. You should keep training, Mr. Nick. Yeah, you're probably right. Imagine. Oh, wait. I can examine the room with... whatever. I'll go back here. Move. The Winding Way. Move. Side room. Traffic accident. Well, I still can't break those psych locks. Alright, let's talk to this fool again. What's this? I'm a lawyer right now. I'm investigating a murder. Yes. What is with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Yes. The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I could let you in on a little secret. What's that? Yes, actually. I'm not the real director. No shit! No fucking shit! Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on, I'll give you something. Real information, okay? I'm actually this clinic. See, I'm like this place's walking dictionpedia. You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that, and my specialty is in young, silky, smooth, hottie patients. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Anyway, you wanted to know about little Miss Eeny Miny, right? Little Miss Eeny Miny? That girl, yes. I remember her especially well. Really, especially very well. Alright. Please tell me what you know about Eeny Miny. Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl, that's right, she was transferred here from the general hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? No, she was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see. Yep, I could see it was a huge wound at that. A huge injury? Her whole body was wrapped around and round in bandages, and her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, all right. Yes, it was an accident. An accident. They're scary, yes. Cars, yes. Car? You mean it was a traffic accident? Yep, that's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it all up. I did. It was terrible. Yes. Dare I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? Just now, you mentioned something about a big operation. Are you talking about Miss Eeny's operation? Yes, Miss Eeny's.
That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was very, very bad. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing that Miss Eni had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together. Picture? That girl, she said she had just gotten her license. So she just happened to have a license photo on her. Yes. Oh, so see, I got her picture as a way to remember her. Yes, well, more like swiped. Breach of ethics? Oh, wait. What? A pretty girl like her? I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. Sure. It's a treasure. My treasure. Precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It probably got burned up along with the car. Yes. License photo. License photo added to the court record. Eni's photo of her driver license. So you looked up information on Eni's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. Yes, I read every paper that covered it at that time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Yes, hold on. I'll go get it for you. That article, I mean. Huh? You have it? Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so. Obsessive to the max, but I bet I could learn about how to stay on a lead from this guy. Here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Eni was in the passenger seat. The passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. Excuse me. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute, a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Eni fought with the door, finally got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article. Yes. New clue. I should probably look this over. Been half a year since Miss Eni had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. It's already been half a year, huh? Yes. So how was I? I was a real help, wasn't I? Yes. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, well, I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Eni I said hi, okay? Yes. Oh. So glad it's over with. God. Ugh. That man down bad. Time for me to leave too. Yes. Oh, it's definitely time to leave. This is a gnarly case. Still.
Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic?
Yeah, I found a few things, I guess.
What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Yeah, so earlier that old granny called the cops.
Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police?
She said she had something to tell him. Things are sure getting interesting. What? But honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in and all.
Well, I guess you could put it that way.
It always starts out small, you know. Stealing the master's seat and controlling the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into? A murder. That's what.
Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on.
What?
That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it.
Really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world.
Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat.
Yup. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny.
Morgan was supposed to become the master. Do you know where Eni is, Lotta?
Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around that garden in the middle.
Okay, thanks.
You got something to ask her?
Yeah, I've got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me.
So I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter.
The eldest daughter?
Turns out that old bat is Misty Faye's oldest sister.
Oh?
They say the oldest sister is usually the one with more spiritual power.
Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly.
Well, Anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister Misty.
I see. This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear.
Said all sorts of things to like. She's the oldest, and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful.
Wow, I had no idea. So, what would have happened had Morgan been stronger?
Maya's family would have been a branch family, I reckon.
Really? Okay.
Oh, Pearlie's gone. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah. I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret.
Like, what's with that scary look on your face?
Traffic accident. Please tell me about the traffic accident.
Huh? Like, whose accident?
Your sister's accident, naturally.
Oh yeah. So like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep, and like, that's all I have to say about that.
Interesting. He just asked whose accident, which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident?
Huh? Another person? Accident? Like, you got someone in mind? Wow, so like, that person had a car accident too? You can't tell me you don't know. Like, how would I know if that person like had an accident? Oh, besides, like, I'm an occult fan, not an ambulance chaser like you. Oh my god.
Alright, I get it. Okay, then let's see if you know about this person's accident. Okay, so not the face. Wait, what was the third message say? Oh wow, it's not even that one, bro. What? I mean, I already submitted this one. Another person's accident, you got someone in mind. Alright, we'll ask about her. I want to ask you about your own car accident.
Me?
Yes?
So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident?
This one. Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says, Miss Eenie Miney holds interview about crash.
Ah,
You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital. Correct?
like, wait.
What now?
That's not me.
Huh?
I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eenie Miney, is, like, pretty common.
What in the world are you blabbering about? Or babbling about, sorry. Your sister's name, Mimi Miney, is in here too.
Like, totally, wow, what a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps.
You think I'm going to let you get away with that?
So like, now what? Like, do you have something? It totally says I was hospitalized. Yeah, this one. This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this picture from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. So there was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director. Now, you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so like, I was in an accident, sure. That's like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And that woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in that accident could be... I believe it was your sister, Mimi. Mimi, you were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At that time, I grabbed my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, like, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, hello. What's up, SpookyBot175? Hopefully you're doing well. Well, as Dr. Gray said, did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, like, pay my sister back. I wonder, does this give Annie a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray? Hahaha, it seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me, actually. I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Hahaha. What? Okay, well. It seems like she has motive. Looks like something's up. Stop! Stop! Leave my mother alone! Ow, hey, hold on, pal. I'm confused. I know this is the third game. Wait, which case? This is the second game. Justice for All, and this is the second case of it. I'm not gonna hurt. Pearl, dear, it is perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please, let me go too. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But... Aw, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look, it's a real detective. Do not upset me further. Sorry. Sorry, didn't mean to say anything that can slightly spoil. Oh no, you're good. I've already played all 3 games myself. I just decided to play it for the stream. And I've already done the first game last year, so I'm just getting back into it now. Poor Gumshoe, being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Ow. Mother. Alright, Pearl, what's up? Mother, this has never happened before. Pearls. Eyes are whited out. How's that possible? Good question. I don't know. Mr. Nick. I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick.
Say something, Phoenix. Anything. Terrible at this.
Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya?
She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence.
Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her.
Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either.
I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side.
Her stare is really piercing. Alright, Pearl. We'll see you later.
Did 2 cases in the first game. I need to get back to it. Did you do the Steel Samurai case as well, though, Maddie? That would make 3.
Kept me waiting, Phoenix. Mia. So, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few psycholocks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Mia, yes. Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean. Why, do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see others see people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, a battle of wits against Mia. Behold, your picture! Come on, Phoenix, we don't have time to be looking at things like this. We need to find out everything we can for the trial tomorrow.
Alright. How does Maya keep on doing this? Sorry, it keeps on happening. It's all good. I think if Keto is still here, he'd still point at Maya being the culprit the whole time, allegedly.
The murderer.
Okay.
Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yes. Alright then, tell me who you think I'm protecting. Oops, I think you're trying to protect this person? Phoenix, don't let me down like this. I'm sorry. Maya's life is on the line. Concentrate harder. So, have you gathered your thoughts? Alright then, tell me who you think I'm protecting. Your aunt. Morgan Fay, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Oh, that was easy. Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else, which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. Here you go. The proof is this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the winding way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there is only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? You have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume. Yep, 3Ks me.
It's been a while since you played this game. I got you, Spooky.
This blood. And do you know whose blood that is at this point in time? You don't, do you? Do you have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? Sorry. Phoenix, we don't have any time left. I haven't even said anything yet. Minus. Oh my god, this is killing me. Do you have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? Like, I should have the evidence. Oh, the key. I think this is proof that you're looking for. Key to the channeling chamber. Huh. At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key, and yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. And this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve, and both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was a part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes, and then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one person who could have done that. The one person who is taking care of Maya, my aunt. Exactly. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Enjoy the ads for a little bit. You'll be back shortly. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me, but I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she did it? Huh. I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? Bro, there we go. Eeny Miny. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eeny Miny were in cahoots. I don't think I'm gonna get a full bar heal here. Oh, I am! Pog, let's go! Welcome back, yo. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have to know a lot about Fey Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eeny Miny is involved somehow. We have one big problem on our hands. Problem with what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eeny. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? Then there is only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother. She is the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Faye. Mia and Maya's mother. Why would she bring her up now? Now then. Looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose. This is a really long case. More than I had thought. Alright, we're in for the long haul, I guess. Give me 1 sec.
Right. Sorry about that. I had to unbox something. There's an adapter that came into the mail. Just gotta make sure it's correct. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I see now. Okay. All right. There's that. All right.
Nick,
Yeah.
did you know that Fun Karma's daughter is only 18, just like me?
Yeah. Why?
I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time all by herself, and she's so grown up.
Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation.
And then you look at me and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl.
Oh my god, Keto. Well, welcome back. Her kill count 0. We're gonna keep it that way.
On top of that, I'm the suspect in the murder trial.
But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've done.
Good morning. The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya.
Huh? What do you mean?
My mother's coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right. Pearly.
Hey, Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today too?
Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch.
Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help.
Mr. Nick, that's enough.
Oh my.
You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Pearly, not this again.
Please, can you do this for us, Pearls?
Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you to your alone time.
She's gonna misunderstand the situation. Yeah. 100%. She already is. Ooh, thank goodness.
Nick?
This way, Pearls won't be able to see today's trial.
What do you mean? Oh, what's going on?
Oh, yeah. Alright, about time I start my show. Later, chat. Alright, see you, Mr. Coolix. Have fun, have fun. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Let's start already.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. That famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. Uh-huh, that's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you're in such a good spirits today, Miss Fey. It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defense could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes. This key is proof of that.
This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been.
Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin.
Alright, let's hear it.
The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of the arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point.
What? He gets a massive bell after another. Probably so. The foolishness of every foolish fool. Yeah.
Then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant?
I never said that wasn't the defendant.
Then what is the meaning of this?
All I am saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that is when she dropped this key.
Can you substantiate your claim?
Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan.
Poor Mia, she seems really torn by this.
Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium, in a manner of speaking.
I'm sorry, but what do you mean in a manner of speaking?
I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Sure, she says so, but okay.
I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then.
Spirit severing technique?
A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is...
Yes, that is...
You, be quiet. Now, witness, something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct.
What in the world could have...
Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room.
What?
And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber.
Order! 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 Miss Fey, please testify to this court what happened during that time.
Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that.
What? I have no idea.
Why have you hidden this until now?
I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony.
Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind.
Yes, that is a very good point.
At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another.
Another what, madame?
Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself.
I want to hear the end of that sentence. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room?
I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and the camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself.
Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Faye. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Miss Wright? Mr. Wright? Miss Faye, please continue. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. Why would you lie about something like that? It is very painful for me to say this, however. The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya? So you were covering for the defendant?
Well, yes, it was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. Then the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected.
Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she... Oh!
This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there was always later.
Yes, very well. Ugh.
Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened.
Really?
Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit to such a thing, however, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There is no way she could have escaped from you so easily.
Ah!
Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember that at that time, the defendant was not physically Maya Fey.
Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand.
Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse that she had called.
But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away?
Well, yes, I would have. However, with great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while.
Really? That's news to me.
You fainted? I became dizzy and then collapsed onto the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps.
And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time?
Happy. Witness, elaborate on that point for us.
Is that because you were unconscious?
Why, yes.
Great. Well, now what? So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went.
I would think that's obvious, good sir.
Yeah, that should knock you out shit. Well, I'm not sure it's plausible. But, that's true. Then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself.
It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this, but the key word here is this witness.
What do you mean by that?
It means she has another witness up her sleeve, that's what. It looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness.
That's enough! From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt.
Now, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber?
Yes. Well, that is exactly what we should... Be quiet, you.
Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person.
She went to speak with someone?
Who was it? The prosecution calls Miss Eenie Miney, who was sleeping in the side room at the time.
Eenie Miney?
I think you could see where this is headed.
Witness, name and occupation.
Okay, so my name is like Eenie Miney. I'm like researching like parapsychology stuff at the university.
What is this parapsychology?
Let's see. It's like, I guess, most people call it occult stuff.
Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means.
Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself.
Yes, sir.
Now then, Miss Miney, after the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? Well, like, I guess? If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is all right, isn't it, Your Honor?
Yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine, for my sake.
A little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible.
Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey?
Really now, Your Honor? Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at that time.
Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister?
Oof. Yes, Mimi Miney. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
Oh, well, this is.
Witness? Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, like, really have to? Of course.
Miss Miney, please.
My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills.
Oh, jeez.
I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Edie?
She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said?
Yes. There, are you satisfied, Your Honor?
I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge.
It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end.
Sure. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for.
This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix.
Mia, what do you mean?
It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread, unwind this tapestry of lies.
Classic Maya.
Hello, Ooga Booga. How you doing?
We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Oh, that is a wild statement.
Yet again, the foolish fools spouts out more foolishly, foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last.
You was sleeping in the side room? I don't know about that, but okay.
Was that because of your, sesame allergy, was it? Like, that's right. I like think there were sesame seeds like in the lunch they served that day. I had this like premonition that it was going to totally be a seedy day. Yes, indeed.
I see. Am I the only one who missed the boat here?
Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping?
We both know if I said that I get a free red and become a prosecutor. Red suit? Goodness.
Like a little later, someone came in the room. Like I said,
Sure, someone came in the room.
do you know the time? Like maybe a little before 11 a.m., something like that, I think.
What?
Does it even state? I don't think it does on here. Oh, whatever. 11 a.m.? Yeah, like, my stomach is totally ready for, like, food. No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant that what time was it when someone came into your room. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... Oh, boy. That's it? Why do you stop mid-sentence? Did I... So, like, what was I talking about again? Never mind. Witness about this person who entered the side room.
Every prosecutor legally has to wear red and blame Maya for a crime. Imagine.
Are you absolutely sure? I guess?
You guess? Was it or was it not your sister who entered?
Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith.
First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child.
But more than that, she managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright, the offense rests. Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Mimi Miney?
Felt was a waste of time, pretty much. Alright, what do you got here?
You were happy in a sad way? Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister. But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But like, maybe if I was, like, someone who didn't know about, like, the occult, but I, like, know all about the Korean channeling technique. The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like, what she said. Should I drop this line of questioning? Let me ask them questions. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange. But, ow! You keep badgering her. You know the phrase, objection? Could you try using that once in a while? Mr. Wright, this question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really that important? It is very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Alright, Mr. Wright. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, I'm like totally cool with that. I wasn't like scared at all, and like her costume looked totally like normal. Let me press that. So there was nothing odd at all about your sister's appearance? Like, yeah, nothing was like weird. Mia's talking to herself like she found something wrong. That's impossible. Like, is everything okay? Can I like go on? Alright, let me do the save strat. Give me a second. Look normal? Girl, have you seen your sister's picture here?
Alright, well. That was a very well spun lie, Miss Eni.
What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Miney, may I remind you of what you said? You said there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, but I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of your sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Miss Miney, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lie, you would have noted it right off the bat.
Ooh, we caught her.
Order! Order! Miss Miney, what is the meaning of this? Miss Miney?
I'm thinking, don't interrupt me.
Of that. And what are you stammering about, Your Honor? Well, that witness, her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to snap.
Now hurry up with the testimony. If you please. Ugh, the judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's going to be.
It's over.
The side room was kinda dark, you know? So the costume is purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. And I persuaded my sister it wasn't right to do something like that. And then I took my sister to the channeling chamber.
Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood?
You think? Thanks, Gramps.
Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness.
Wait, the music changed? What? Am I missing something here?
Really, because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room.
Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court. That's right.
Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Miney's?
You are such a hopeless cause. Witness, you may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Okay.
Ugh, can't breathe. Let me out of here.
It's the costume is purple, right? The blood totally blended right in.
Sure it did. I don't know how blood just blends right in with the color, purple and white. You didn't see the blood?
Yeah.
But she must have had the gun with her at that time as well.
That's,
Are you going to tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either?
I totally didn't. All I was looking at was her face.
Where was the gun found?
Doesn't even say it on the damn murder weapon.
Continue. And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Miney, like at the time?
Well, she was totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think she knew. She said she did something really bad. And she said she wanted to go with me to apologize to Miss Morgan.
Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you?
Yeah. And then I took my sister to the channeling chamber.
Sure. Was your sister calm by that time?
I guess so. I guess maybe taking her revenge on Dr. Gray made her feel a lot better. I like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better.
She says with her whip at the ready.
And like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know.
Can I ask you one more thing, Miss Miney?
Like, sure.
Is there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place?
Something out of place? Huh? Like, when do you mean?
When you... Okay. I'm talking about when you were in the side room, of course.
Like, no, nothing strange.
What should I do? That's harder. Think harder. I know you can remember something.
I, like, totally can't. Just give up already, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
I wonder if I put too much faith in E's ability to do anything with that brain. It's no good. I can't find anything wrong.
Phoenix, the judge believes this testimony. If you don't find some sort of hitch in her statement, he'll end the trial, I know. You have to give it another shot. It doesn't matter how many times we listen, we can't give up.
This one... Out of place. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course.
Like, no, nothing strange.
She answered rather quickly. Now what?
Think harder. I know you can remember something.
That's good. You have to explain yourself clear to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important?
Yeah.
I ask because it's very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. Very well. Miss Miney, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony.
Like, I don't get why, but okay.
Where it seems. I'm gonna save it here. Hold on. I think I know who it is, but you should probably bump into Pearl on the way. The files. Behold, Pearl! You say that you didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. However, that is impossible.
Like, what do you mean?
I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Interesting, you have a semi-intelligent look on your face. So, what about this child? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden.
Garden?
Yep. Which means anyone walking through the area would have to have seen her. So, Miss Miney, what do you have to say to that? Oh, we caught her! Objection!
As the court could see, she's a bit of an airhead. Also, she was leading her sister at that time.
You honestly think she would have noticed a simple child playing? Preposterous. It's not preposterous. It's not ludicrous either, and I can prove it. Oh, what sort of foolish. There's no way someone walking along the winding way could not have noticed Pearl. Behold the ball! Oops, silly me, slip of the finger. Mr. Wright, you need to keep control of that finger of yours.
What you fucking mean? She's playing with the ball? No.
Oh my god. Ow! The irresponsible lawyer has no place in this court. I suggest you go home. So, it's come down to a blunt go home. Don't overthink this. All you need to do is remember what happened yesterday. This urn is my proof. An old, cracked clay pot.
What is that going to be?
Do you know why it's cracked or cracked? It's because Pearl broke it. That's why. She broke the urn.
Yeah. Why do I feel like you're about to ruin my beautiful day?
This urn was broken around this time the channeling started.
Ah,
and Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way.
What?
We got her. Miss Miney. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work, putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. You are a masterful liar. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth.
About what?
About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course.
Witness just testified about that. That's right. I was like sleeping in the side room.
Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? Your lies end here.
What do you...
The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there is clearly a contradiction here. A contradiction? Where is this contradiction? It's in the evidence. It's in her testimony just now. She was sleeping in the side room, allegedly. Help me, Mia. Which is so funny. Is that even like a trophy thing? Just out of curiosity. I don't think it is. No, it's not. Or maybe I already got it. No, it's not even a thing. Okay, well. Saving, because I don't remember this one. It's in the evidence. Let me see. If there's anything that says, I mean, it points to the clothing box. But it's in your testimony just now. The answer is in the court record. What? Planning to throw out another irrelevant piece of evidence. Very well, the court will see this evidence. Wait. Mia, I don't know what you plan on showing to the court, but I can guarantee you the answer is not there. Just this once, I'll lend you a hand. Now, rethink your answer. Alright? Mr. Wright, what is your answer? Alright, time to add another bluff to the pile. That during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side... It's fair. That's a fair one. I say that's not possible because there is clear contradiction here. It's in her testimony just now. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Miney, you made the following statement. Like, Miss Morgan was the only one that... Oh, yeah, okay. I see it now. All right. It's true that at that time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So, like, what does that, have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Miney, how did you know that fact? How? I concede that Miss Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Miney, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by the way of the winding way. Ooh. Acting awful sus, yeah. Look at the manor guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor, which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Miney, please answer the question. Ugh. Don't ask a question off a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Can you imagine they crashed out like this in the real court? Yeah, bro, I don't know. If they was, it'd be all over. Well, answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Is your chance, Phoenix? Yeah, the only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eenie Miney. So now is the time to prove it. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. The witness when the murder took place. Obviously they were in this random part of the map, right here, JK. You was in here, brother. Miss Miney was here, of course. Am I gonna play the Apollo Justice games? Yes, I will, but not anytime soon. I still have to get the trilogy. I really enjoy Ace Attorney, so of course I'd play it, but there's too many things to get around playing about one of the cases. Man still needs to play the Valkyrie Chronicles. Yeah, it's true. Oh, but that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Miney was at the scene of the crime. Order! 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 That's why that is. Ugh. Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Eenie Miney was hiding at the scene of the crime.
I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding?
Obviously, you were hiding at the front door. Alright, behind the screen. Where you find dead people to join your party or just want peace game. Dead people. Jeez, that's some crazy explanation. Behind the folding screen? Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony.
There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. See, you stupid jerk.
Oh, her face showing up now.
Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slime ball.
Now, Miss Miney, one so young as you shouldn't be saying.
Shut it, Gramps, as if you know exactly how old I am.
Oh, I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind that folding screen with the help of this. The clothing box. Miss Miney, how you were able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box.
That tiny little box? No person could fit in that.
Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lotta disproved you when she was hiding from me in
But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right, I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time.
Mr. Wright, do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime? Yes, I can, with some evidence. And now I present the piece of evidence that will prove I'm gonna save. His clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. This one. Take a look at this clothing box.
You're so stupid, as if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing.
This is what on earth?
I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already.
There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before?
A folding screen. It had a hole at the same height.
That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At that time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind that folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Miney, you were hiding behind that folding screen, waiting for your chance. Yes, for the chance to kill Dr. Gray. Order! Order! So what are you saying?
Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eenie Miney?
That is exactly what I'm saying, Miss Eenie Miney. You were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client.
No, stop. I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do it all by herself. Excuse me.
Correct, it's not possible. It really is impossible for one person to do all the preparations, that is.
Ow! Need I remind you the foolish receive no mercy?
Wait, Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct?
You can't be serious.
Oh boy, we got her! Miss Miney, you had an accomplice. It was Maya herself, JK. What if we say it was Francisco? That'd be so funny. But no, I don't think that would work. It was Morgan for sure, Maya. If it wasn't someone from Karain Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have that box to use.
Morgan Fey.
Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Miney? Oh, we got her. Shoot, you shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? Oh my. I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not dead yet. Or not yet dead. At the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. That is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and... After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room? Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear, which is why upon hearing the shots, we forced our way to the channeling chamber. Miss Miney, she immediately covered her own costume with blood. Pretended to be Maya Fey.
But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through.
Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chased us out. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. Oh, I can't wait for the... Oh, we need the motive! I can't wait for this! Ha! Who is that, laughing at a time like this? Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry. Are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time? Miss Von Karma? Surely...
Of course it was me.
Welcome back, Primus. You really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is, if this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Well that's,
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eenie Miney want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive.
a motive. I can't say she has no motive here. Let's think of a motive now. What is her reasoning for wanting Dr. Gray dead? We're safe. We got this. The reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead is this. This article.
Ah, just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright. That's great. Now she even she is calling me by my full name. This to get revenge for my sister's death?
Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself.
Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing?
What do you mean by that?
Senile, stupid Gramps. I'm going to explain, so please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I wanted revenge, then I wouldn't have waited this long. And sides the guy that thought of the spirit thing was Dr. Gray. It was a total coincidence he asked me about, you know?
She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see... Ow! Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
You failed to support your own theory. The end.
I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Miney has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated, and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point.
So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place.
Ugh. What happened? I thought I had her for sure.
See? It's just as I told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie.
Very well, I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Miney. Oh!
Your Honor, please allow the defense one more minute.
All right.
You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix.
Mia.
Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime.
Really?
Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There is a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it is also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion.
Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you could prove Miss Miney had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide the reason? Can I really do this? Yes, I can. I am not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what.
That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now.
I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Miney had a motive.
Ha ha ha, too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended, after all.
Oh shit, she got whipped.
Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. A fun karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you are my witness, so help me, I will throw you out of my way. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene. Hey, wait a second. Ooh.
All right. June 22, 12:04 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3.
Is it really true about my aunt?
I'm afraid so, Maya. There is no way Eni could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your Aunt Morgan.
That's terrible. Why would my aunt...
Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Man, what you doing here? Get out of here. Miss Fun Karma, why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation. Looking down on me, even though we're the same age.
Are you done yet? You caused me enough pain and suffering.
Not yet. My goal is to defeat you, and let the whole world know of your defeat.
But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back.
Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion, and then we'll know who the real winner is.
June 22nd, 12:10 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court will now reconvene, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Eenie Miney had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Eenie Miney and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Miney, please testify to this court about your car accident last year.
Huh? I thought, you wanted to, ask about my, motive. I, don't see the point in, bringing up the past.
Miss Miney, if you please.
Okay. I totally don't think it'll do any good, but...
Oh god, the ad breaks.
That was, last year in May. Something really bad had happened at, my sister's clinic around then. And, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. I was, totally pooped, too, so I, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, woke up because of a jolt, and, it was a sea of flames around me. I, opened the door and, got away.
I think I've heard of this incident. It was all on the talk on tabloid shows, day after day, last year. Yes, and there was talking of Dr. Gray drugging your sister.
Yeah!
Those were merely rumors, totally baseless gossip. Yes, Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Miney's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. Thanks for sitting through ads. Alright, let's see it. Double press. That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct?
Yeah.
What was the cause of the mistake?
I heard it was cause the medicines, got mixed up.
Was that the fault of your sister, Mimi Miney?
No way. Dr. Gray, wanted to blame it on my sis.
That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Mimi Miney's fault. Which means as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Miney is the one who made the mistake.
But, it really wasn't my sis.
She was totally tired? You mean exhausted?
Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible situation.
It's no wonder then that the car accident happened, huh? So then, why didn't you ask to switch places?
Huh? Like, what are you talking about?
I mean, switch drivers. Or I meant switch driver. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True, true.
But, like, I don't, like, have a driver's license.
Are you sure?
This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Miney.
Miss Miney, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, anyway.
The accident happened at night, correct?
Yeah, like, it was at, like, 1 a.m. or so, I think. I had, like, a paper due, like, really soon. So, like, I hadn't slept and was working, like, real hard. So it was because the two of you were so tired that this accident happened.
And your sister, what happened to her?
I didn't see her. The car was, like, totally black and there was, like, a ton of smoke. I, like, totally had, like, no clue what was going on.
Please tell us about your escape in more detail.
I like kept wanting to forget that time, so like I don't remember things about the accident in like detail anymore.
Well, it's alright, don't need to push yourself.
I think I like gave an interview after the accident, like that would probably be the most accurate, you know?
Got it. Yeah, it's this one.
That's why you were in the passenger seat? Like, yeah, I was like at my college's research lab till like really late. So my sis was like giving me a ride home.
I see. Phoenix, yes? You can't do this. You're being too easy on her. There's gotta be something sort of secret sleeping in this testimony.
Yeah, so let's find the one crushing contradiction and end this.
Are you sure? Miss Miney, that was a lame line just now.
Like, what do you mean?
I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Miney?
That's right. Yeah, I had like a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident.
No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so.
What, are you talking about that perverted fake clinic director?
Yes, that perverted fake clinic director, and now... How did... Oh, jeez. No one cares.
Witness, when did you receive your driver's license?
Like, last November.
What?
November? The accident happened last May. That's a half-year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What in the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Miney did not have a driver's license. Ugh. Wow!
Try and my whip will accommodate.
Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers.
I'm like, glad you get it, but like, even if I had my license, I like, don't think my sis would have liked to let me drive.
Yeah! Don't just stand there, to yourself. Not you too, Mia. With the whip and the pain and ow. Miss Miney, why do you think you would have not have been allowed to drive anyway?
That's because...
I think this situation calls for a more detailed testimony, Miss Miney, if you please. Like,
How annoying! Oops, like, sorry, didn't mean to be mean. Like, around that time, I was like really close to getting my license. My sister was like this totally big fan of cars and like really valued them. She like had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. She like would say things like, "No way am I letting a noob drive my car." So like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night too.
I see. A bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but...
Let me press about the car. She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car?
Well, like, she'd flip out at the, like, a drop of rain. And, like, she would notice if someone, like, touched the car door with dirty hands.
In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever?
Why did she take such special care of the car?
How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car.
New car?
Like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer?
I would think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise. Phoenix, try asking something more significant. Of more significance, alright? Well, Miss Miney, what kind of car was it?
Uh-huh.
She, like, had gotten this really shiny,
Sports car?
It was a new car?
yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK.
The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials?
And it was really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive.
I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor? Yes? Please have the witness append what she just said in her testimony. You mean the part about it being a special import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much, then that's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Miss Miney, would you please fix your testimony?
Sure, whatever.
I yelled, hold it, pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about cars. So yes, what am I supposed to do to pick for a topic? Let's start with this. Why are British cars good?
Like, huh?
They're expensive, and their driver's seat is opposite to our cars here in the States. It would seem there is no benefit to owning one.
Like, huh?
This whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kind of goofy, isn't it?
You, what do you know? That sleek shape, the purr of the engine, the wild ways, or whatever.
Forgive me. Her personality really changes at the drop of a hat. It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case.
She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car.
Did you hear that, Keto? Right side driving? What is that?
Like I said, she was going to be the, like, racing queen of the nursing world.
Somehow I think she bumped my question off track again. And that was when the accident occurred, correct?
Like, yeah, I, like, immediately reached for the passenger side door and fled, like, in a daze.
Sounds like you had a terrifying time. There is something very big here. It's going to be hard to break apart such a natural-sounding testimony, but we have to attack it, and by doing so, a flaw will show itself. It has to.
Do you really think so? I don't drive either. Real cars have one seat, no ambiguous sides.
You almost sound like a prophet word there for a second. in the passenger seat that night? Hold on. Press this one more time. Right, let me poke this one. Permit, that's what it's called, permit.
Wow, the big name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is.
Well, this lawyer never had a permit.
Oh.
Ignorance is to be whipped. What is with her? All she said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense. It's like, may I continue? Yeah, sure. You ended up in the passenger seat. But we already have the information. Like, we already know that she... it was like a car from England. So, I guess we're gonna... Yeah. Miss Miney, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it, but I opened the right door and light got out. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat, the left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it were an American car, but it would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite? The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. Ah, what do you mean by this? Miss Miney, you said you had escaped using the right side of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Order! Order in the court, I say! Order! 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 Ugh. Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Edie said the person who is driving was her older sister, Mimi Miney. That is what Eni said, yes, but that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Eni or Mimi, who was really driving that night? The answer is the one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Miney. After that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said, the witness, Miss Eni Miney, was the one in the driver's seat, which leads us to the next question. The next question? Who is that person standing at the witness stand right now? What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... Maya Fey. Mimi Miney, that is your real name. Of all the foolish dribble. Then how do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. So for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It is a picture of her younger sister. Oh! But Mimi Miney, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then, the body they found at the crash site. That was the body of the real Eenie Miney. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Miney? That car accident 1 year ago, the one who died that night was Eenie Miney. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Eenie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Miney from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Miney. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Miney was still in fact alive. And that would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop it from happening. At all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray. Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. Well, Miss Von Karma. Ooh, why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right. I admit it. My real name is Mimi Miney. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close. But why? Why would you go on so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi Miney wanted her old self to disappear because of this. I think it's this one. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Miney. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Miney had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all, the only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident, her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo. Mumbo-jumbo? Becoming Eenie has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult, I hate it. I hate it all. I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as, why did Miss Miney choose to go with such a complicated plan? Why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay.
This is preposterous. I'm me, Franziska Von Karma.
I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Oh my God! And one more for good measure. Oh! Phoenix, hang in there. Phoenix! Phoenix! Oh, this court is a fraud, a sham. Now then, looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness, so I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty! Phoenix is gone. That is all. This court is adjourned. June 22nd, 3:13 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. Congratulations, Maya. Sis? Oh. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing?
Sis, I didn't kill anyone, did I?
No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream.
You know, sis, in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent.
Familiar scent.
I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago.
That's right. There's still one thing I don't quite get.
What's that?
What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Miney had planned to open the door to the chamber herself, and then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh?
Nick.
Congrats, Maya.
Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam.
Well, you know.
But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey Nick, tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Miney with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick.
Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be?
Nick, please, I need an answer.
The reason Morgan helped Mimi was her plan was... Earl.
Early?
4 years from now, a new master will be born into Karain Village. And that person will be you, Maya. But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear. And what would happen then? The branch family?
My aunt.
No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearl's.
Ah!
Everything was done for her sake. Is also that Pearls would become the next master.
Yeah, I can see that.
Did Maya say something just now? I think she was saying, I thought so. Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement. Cell 13.
My precious... You are the only one suitable to be the master of Karain, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl, that Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come.
Episode 2, reunion. Oh, we ended! It's over. Turnabout Big Top. We are not starting this episode today. That is enough for now. I got quite a few things to do before I decide if I want to stream again later. But yeah. 2 cases done. 2 cases left to this game, though they're quite long. Short streams. Bruh, I've been almost for like 8 hours, man. Let me see here. Yeah. Thank you, Brant, for the resub earlier. 4 months. Wow. It's a while now. We had Primus in chat, Maddie in chat, Keto in chat, Ooga Booga, Bob, Spooky Bot, Janini, of course, Matt, Brant, Darcy, Mr. Coolix, Jerica, and Heckensoul. If I didn't call out your name, do apologize. I am going to get a raid in real quick. Thank you for watching the first half of Justice for All. It's a fun game. It's just very time consuming. That's all. But I'm assuming that the next case will probably take a few hours. But nonetheless, make sure you all eat something, drink some, get some rest. I may see y'all later for another stream. We go right into Mr. Coolix, who is playing some version of Pokemon Emerald. Let's look at there. Raid. No promises on being back later, but I'm gonna be chilling and doing some shopping and cleaning up the place beforehand. If I do come back for Chrono Cross, I'll let y'all know. But yeah, take care. Have a good one.